going, guys? How you doing? How you doing?
What's up, everybody?
So we got Bosa slid in. He's backstage waiting on some stuff. We'll get him pulled up here in a minute. But until then, what you got going on for your updates this week?
Oh, okay. All right. Well, so we kind of just staying part of course. I have a tub full of crickets because, kids are notorious for getting more animals. So I have leopard geckos kind of spread all out of throughout this house now. So I had to buy some crickets. Don't plan on being a cricket farmer. I don't want to. I'm just kind of holding on to some quantities to keep them fed, and once they go, I'll order more and keep the thing rolling. With all that. But yeah, what was it? Friday,
Mm-hmm.
I attended a comedy show in celebration of my youngest brother's birthday. His birthday's at the end of the month. But one of our favorite comedians just happened to be in Cincinnati on Friday night. So yeah, old Bert. that's actually that's actually the shirt. Porosos is his vodka company. It's so I got the two bears on the back and everything. I
Yeah.
had to buy a shirt, had to support. Hands down, worth it. That's all I'll say. We weren't allowed to record anything or anything like that, and I'm not going to give any spoilers to you guys. If he comes to a city near you, I strongly recommend going and seeing him. It is hilarious, some of the things he says, and it's all just on a whim. Just he's pulling from just and rapid fire with some stuff. Hilarious, well worth the watch. Um,
Yeah.
and then in the world of snakes, I finally finished my hatchling slash juvenile rack. As far as the shelving goes, now it's just a matter of getting the heat tape ordered and the thermostat ordered. So now I'll be able to start pulling some young snakes to kind of snake and tail, and it'll be like right here. So be a little easier for us. But yeah. So what about you?
Cool. Yeah. I'll tell you, Bert's funny. I like him.
Okay.
So over here the biggest going thing is the ultrasound. So it's a Wi-Fi connected ultrasound. It was the Alibaba purchase. Um, After it coming in with no instruction manual and fighting with it for a little bit, I got to actually use it, got it up and running, made some adjustments, and we're actually taking snapshots of follicles now, which is cool.
Nice. Nice. That's
Yeah.
awesome. That's definitely that enters a whole nother ball game. Now it's not, you know, pairing and praying.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So no more wasted pairings. I don't, I got a rough plan started. And what I'm going to do with the follicle size as my guide is so I'm not going to pair until roughly 10 to 12,
Okay.
or sorry, 8 to 12. Ballpark is going to be the first introduction, as soon as I can see follicles, basically.
Right.
Then somewhere between 18 and 22, I'm going to make sure they get another lock. And then somewhere 26, 27, 32, right in that ballpark, I'm
Yeah.
going to give them their final lock. So 3 locks, call it good if they're going to go. Of course, normally if they make it up there 26, 27, they're going to go.
Yeah. They're over the
Um,
hump at that point. But
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So at that point, it's a question of, is it going to go full term? Is it going to be a slug? Is it, what is it? Is it
Right.
an actual egg? So,
Right.
but they're coming out regardless at that point,
Right.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Uh, but yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing going around here. Uh, the other noteworthy thing is I got these house snakes in, and I've got them converted, I believe, fully now. to frozen thawed over live.
That's
So
awesome.
that's a big step in the right direction for them. Because I don't know, some of you guys may know, some of you may not. These are actually Jody's Hamoxanthics house snakes, right? She sent them here so I could work with them hands on, see if that's something that I'd like to work with, and so that I could switch them to frozen thawed for her. So that's a big win in my book. Getting those changed over so quickly.
Yeah.
2 weeks, man. That's all
Yeah.
it took.
Yeah. Fast
Really.
turnaround for sure.
Yeah. So, and that also goes to speak on their feeding response versus some ball pythons, and their lappets, not coldreds, but
Yeah.
the coldreds we all know have a good feeding response. There's got to be something wrong with them before they're not eating.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I may get her out yet if she's out here in a little bit. But my king snake that I have now, she's freaking huge, man. I got
That's awesome.
to play with her because she spends a lot of time burrowed. She
Yeah.
comes out, she's hungry,
Mhm.
and today I guess while I was at work, the wife said she was up on the glass, she was cruising around, like running laps around that enclosure. She
Nice.
said she thought she wanted to be out again because when I pulled her out, she didn't do no tail rattling, she didn't do none of that. She was just nosing around, hanging out, acted like she enjoyed the experience. So
Yeah.
yeah, if she's out, I may sneak over and pull her out, show you guys how big she is. But I say she's right there knocking on 3 foot.
That's
Really,
awesome.
really close to 3 foot.
And got some good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's got some good
diameter.
girth on her.
Yeah.
She's on an ASF diet because I don't raise mice.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. I listen. I don't blame
like
you.
that.
But mice, that's just ain't it. I have to do it because I volunteered to do it. Right. So
Yeah, yeah. So let's get Bosa out here, and then
cool.
we'll burn through some of these comments, man.
Awesome. Let's do it.
How you doing, Aaron?
Hello. Glad to be here.
Yeah.
Sure. Glad to have you.
So before we get into your soapbox and start asking you a bunch of questions, I'm gonna burn through these comments and see what we have here, and then we'll just hop right into it, man. So we got G Paul checking in for sure.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Gotham City, my man Batman.
Yeah. Yeah. I got his breeding card sent to him. He got his proofs
did
and
you?
prints. Yeah, I did. I got
Good
him. I got
deal.
him taken
Good
care
deal.
of. So
I'm glad to hear it. I'm excited to see him.
yeah. Yeah. I think they turned out pretty nice overall. So
Yeah. So Dickie Foster, always a supporter. He's here.
yeah.
We got Mitzi, bitches love endless shrimp. He got me double dipping, and that's accidentally me posting from Dirty Base Reptile. So, he is, I don't know, about an hour away from the house, so he might be popping in here later. He got called out on a job kind of later in the day, so
Yeah.
we got Duval in the house for sure.
Ball. Yeah.
We got G Paul's wife, Karina.
Mrs. G. Paul.
She's always here. Miss
Yeah.
G Paul.
Yeah.
She's a saint.
Yes. Yes.
And then we got Void, my man John over here double dipping.
Have to.
And you got my mom in the house.
There you
Everybody say hi,
go.
Mom.
What's up? I don't know how would we refer to her? Carl's mom? Or
Yeah.
that's not how we're gonna do it. You're not gonna do a spin-off Satch, obviously you got Mrs. Satch with Abby, and
That's Grandma Satch, right?
there you go. Yeah.
So here's my man Josh having a ball pythons.
The mad genius with dark morphs right there.
Yes,
Buddy.
and one of the sharpest eyes out there as far as identifying snakes. One of them, for sure.
Yeah.
If you have a doubt, if you're second guessing yourself, talk to this guy. He'll get you squared away. And we got Jody, always here to support.
Oh yeah.
And then we got next week's guest, checking in.
Yeah,
What's going
I saw
on,
him
Matt?
pop in.
A&B
Good to see.
Reptiles.
Excited for to have him on and everything like that, and talk to him about some things for sure.
Yep. So and that pretty much gets us caught up.
Yeah.
So this is kind of an impromptu deal. We got special guest Bosa Reptiles tonight. We thought it was going to be an open panel, but luckily I set the hook and he
There you
followed.
go.
I've been avoiding you for a while, so I was like,
I know it. So tell us just a little bit about yourself. I know there's some people that don't know who you are or what you do in the comments, and there'll be plenty of people who don't know later on. So
Bosa Reptiles, Aaron, Bosa, Kique, whatever y'all want to call me. I'm into I got in with ball pythons, I guess, like a lot of us did. And I've kind of swayed more towards the short tails, keep carpets. I got a couple boas. Love the snakes, love the hobby. Been doing it. My first snake was in 2018, pipe ball, just a normal pipe ball. I still have them. And it's just been enjoying the ride. I've been enjoying the ride, the community, the animals is I've had my ups and downs in these years, and I've had to restart and start and get back on it, but I'm still here.
Awesome.
yeah,
Awesome.
absolutely.
Yeah. That's good to hear that you kind of stuck with it. Not everybody has that motivation, that drive, that like, that you're in the right place. So you're just going to stick to it and keep working. That's good to hear for sure.
Yeah. And I've been around this community as a whole, with the Instagram and the YouTube and stuff for about 2 years steady, right? And one of the faces that's always there is this guy right here. He's always there to support everybody. So
absolutely.
I'm glad to finally get him over here to have a little conversation.
you can finally put a face to a profile, right? Yeah, that's the best part. He's on the docket. Now we get to ask him questions. That's the best part. So well, Carl, I guess I'll flip it over to you to ask the first question if you want, or either way.
So the main thing, I know you said you started out with like ball pythons, but what's your favorite python or species of snake to keep?
Definitely the short tails, the Bloods and the Sumatrans are like, I fell in love with them. Like, just as soon as I saw Dre from the Snake God, I saw his boy Kato, and it was on. Like, I had to get one, and a lot of people told me, they're very defensive, they're hard to work with, and that made me want to get one even more. So I got my first one with Chris at BNS Reptilez, and he made sure to give me a spicy one.
Nice.
Yeah, so I've considered getting one myself. Simple fact, if I need something to take some of these larger rats out of my freezer, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And I think a blood python would be like up there on the list of wants. I think they're amazing creatures. I've seen several of them at shows that's just blowed my mind here recently,
Yeah.
I've seen a few. I actually missed Sin City yesterday. Did you end up making it out there, Carl?
No, I was working yesterday actually.
Gotcha. Yeah. So
you
usually,
know who was there?
Oh yeah, he was definitely there. Yeah. Yeah, I saw his post on Instagram. He took a picture of with his wife and his daughter and everything, and they were behind the table and all that. So that was really cool. But that was the first time, that show actually was the first time I actually seen a blood in person. Was at that show, and I was like, I might just have to. Everybody keeps, because I hear about them all the time. Obviously, most of you keep them and you talk about them and things like that. And there's some other people in the community who are very fond of them. And I'm like, they're talking them up, and I was a berm guy. I was like, I want a berm. I think that berm would be awesome. Big, beautiful female Burmese python. You know, I think it'd be amazing. Then I got to think about size. And I'm like,
You got a spare room to turn into an
yeah,
enclosure?
you're right. Right. When the thing hits, you know,
like
14
having
plus foot.
I
having
won't
4
lie. If
kids,
I
man.
wasn't in Florida, I'd probably have a berm, you know, because
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I
Yeah. I
love
mean,
them. They're beautiful animals.
yeah. Yeah. Real placid puppy dogs, gigantic snakes, you know, and they're, you know, just docile. And I think they're amazing. And if I could make the room for it, I'd have one, but I need something that's, like Carl said, something that's able to eat the larger rats. You know, being that I produce my own, you tend to have a lot of excess, and unless you have a berm guy, or you know somebody who keeps boas or something, you know, some larger snakes, you don't have anybody to send them to, really.
Yeah.
So it kind of puts you in a little bit of a pickle. But
Yeah. So tell me a little bit about the care for your pythons, your short tails. Are they really close to a ball python as far as humidity and temperature requirements?
The humidity is a little more up on them,
Mhm.
and the temperature is more cooler than the ball python.
Okay.
Okay.
The highest I'll go on the blood, it's 78, 79.
Okay.
And I don't use heat for them because I keep them in the garage, but my garage stays pretty cool, and they're in the lower rack, so
Gotcha.
make sure that their temperature is regulated. But definitely with them, their temps have to not go up too high because that does make them very defensive.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They just can't
They do
escape the
require
heat.
higher humidity than the ball python.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
So you talking about like 80%
Yeah,
or so?
yeah, 70, 80.
yeah, that's okay. Okay, that is interesting. Usually, I mean, it's interesting to find out that you have to keep them in different, you know, different parameters and things like that. So you have to set up designated areas. Almost, it seems like.
Yeah, I know that a lot of people that keep ball pythons and bloods, they'll always keep the bloods in the lower level racks just because it's cooler down there.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
You're in there misting probably, you know, instead of every other, it's, you know, every day almost, try to keep that humidity in certain rack systems. I mean, I guess.
I'm
But
blessed that I'm in Florida and I have no problem with humidity.
right,
Yeah.
right.
You got ambient humidity.
Like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got the temperature and the humidity. You know, I don't play with it. So
Yeah, yeah, that is
Yeah.
convenient.
Yeah.
I know the Midwest is not so forgiving as far as the
No,
humidity
definitely
goes.
not.
You know, it
Definitely
gets
not.
dry up here for sure, especially when it gets cold. So like temperature drops, humidity's gone. Like it just wash.
Yeah. So, do you have any bloods or anything like that in, like, say, a 4x2x2 type of enclosure?
I had my first ones in a 4x2x2, and I could tell you they didn't like it.
Yeah.
There was attitude right there. So I went to the ARS 80 tubs,
Hmm.
Okay,
and
gotcha.
they loved that. They love that.
Right.
I don't. I prefer them in the enclosure, but I want them to be comfortable. You know. So
Absolutely. Yeah.
I went ahead and put them in there, and probably a PVC enclosure would work if it was less height. You know, probably half of the probably a foot high. You know,
Gotcha.
will work better for them. But as far as that 4x2x2, mine just didn't
Yeah,
like it. You know,
yeah.
so.
Too much height. Those are more designed for like semi-arboreal, and bloods are more ground dweller style
Yeah,
pythons. Gotcha. Gotcha. That makes
Yeah.
sense
Yeah.
too. Yeah. And which why makes sense why they thrive in the 80 series, you know, because they are such a, you know,
yeah,
lower profile.
Well, they're like a hide anyway.
Yeah.
A rack system is like a big hide when you got the thing shut.
Yeah. Yeah. Now do
yeah,
yours have the little windows on the front of them?
yeah,
I
yeah.
gotcha.
They do, but
Yeah.
like me, all my bloods like they roam the house. during the week, so they get their exercise out here.
Nice.
Yeah. Having a big bodied snake like that, I'd imagine it's a little more critical that they do get to stretch their legs a little bit.
Yeah, and it's easier to leave them out here. There's nowhere they can hide. I can't find them, so
That's good. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
because they're pretty big bodied overall.
yeah. I
So
mean, they could get in tight spaces, but you'll see them, and I'll start looking around, and I'll see the furniture moved around. I don't know where they
that's interesting too, that they can actually move furniture. Like they
Yeah.
got that much strength to them that they can just go like, hey, I'm gonna move this table just a little bit over to get
Oh
behind it.
yeah. Yeah. I put a video of not too long ago where my blood is under an ottoman, and that ottoman is filled with school supplies with paper and stuff, and she still managed to pick it up and move it.
Wow. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So, is there any like substrate that you find that works better for them over another? Like, do you do cypress or cocoa, or are you a
I
paper towel
use
guy?
I use cypress mulch for everything. It's cheaper. It works fine. I don't have to wet it. I don't get mold. So it for me here in Florida, it works just this perfect. I get at Lowe's for like $3 a bag. So
Yeah. Well, we use the same thing, and I think we're paying between $4 and $5 a bag up here.
Yeah. Yep.
But it's 100% pure cypress mulch.
yeah. Yeah, because I used the cocoa on the ball pythons when I started, but I got a lot of mold. Even when I wouldn't wet it as much, it still was just a hassle with them, and the little gnats will come out more.
Yep.
And
Yep.
with the cypress, I've noticed it. I don't have that problem with gnats or
Yeah.
the mold or
Yeah.
anything.
The only thing that molds, like say you throw a rat in there live and it poops, and you
Yeah,
miss that little bitty rat turd, that one little rat turd will grow some mold.
yeah,
Yep.
Yeah.
On a single
That-
piece of cypress, and you just go boop,
yeah.
gone,
Yeah.
clean. Good. And
Yeah.
so
So
cleaning supplies wise, are you still, chlorhexidine, diluted, or are you more of like a more aggressive cleaner? Because I know that in certain larger species, the tendency for fungal infection is a little bit higher.
Yeah.
Is what I hear.
When I do the deep cleaning, I use the F10, I think.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
F10
but
SC, same stuff I
when I'm
use.
just doing a quick clean, I'll take them out. I'll put chlorhexidine, dilute it, and give it a quick wipe down and put them right back in. I haven't had any issues to
Good.
this day, so it's
Cool.
been working for me.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do a lot of spot cleaning all week long. And then at the end of the week, it's usually, well, now that we're getting into summer, we're holding humidity a lot better.
Yeah.
So it's refresh humidity and do a really good spot clean, change out water twice a week. But like every other or every third month, I'll do a complete enclosure clean out, sanitize everything top to bottom, and fresh bedding in there.
Yep.
So
Yeah, and with the bloods, as far as their poop, it's once or twice a year, so I don't have that much problem. Now they do pee a lot, so
Okay.
yeah,
Okay. So you get a lot of urate and like
yeah.
now are they like, because I know some female ball pythons are very, very stanky. Let's just leave it at
Yeah.
that. They'll take their urate and they'll go, "Hey, I'm gonna Picasso this wall with it." Same thing. Do they like paint the walls with their urates, or are they just kind of more of a corner?
None of mine
corner
have. I don't have that issue with none of mine.
Okay.
Now my
Okay.
ball pythons, yeah.
yeah. I was like, it's got to be just a ball python thing, because you don't really hear that from a lot of other things. So it's always nice to ask. Hey.
The only thing is you can tell when they went to pee. You'll smell it, and when you open there, you know they went.
Gotcha. That's cool. That's definitely interesting, and it's like probably quantity wise, it's probably a fair amount each time. I would imagine probably something that
Yeah.
especially if you
with
can.
them, it's like switching out the substrate and putting new one and wiping it down. But it's more when they use the bathroom, when they poop, is like that's a complete wipe down, clean down everything, disinfect
Yeah.
everything because it's a lot.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
imagine.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Imagine. Anywhere from 6 to 12 rats. That's a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah. In a month. Yeah. That would make, that's about, I mean, if they're only going once a month, that.
Oh, once every 6. Mine's go once every 6, once every 3 months, depending on how old they are.
Oh, wow. Okay. So that's a lot of rats. that's,
Yeah.
that's leaning more towards that 12 mark. Good night. Oh,
Yeah,
my
and
goodness.
on the ball python, you'll notice, they swell up in the back, and they're gonna use the bathroom. Well, the bloods, they'll swell up for a while, and they'll just you never know when they're going to go.
Oof.
So
Gotcha.
Yeah, get you a bucket to catch it for sure.
You pick one up on the wrong day. That's all.
yeah,
That would be just awful.
Yeah, it's over. You done ruined that. You done ruined your shirt, your britches.
It's just like,
So, let me ask you, Bosa, you on an iPhone?
yeah,
Okay. So, if you copy that link I sent you and post it in your browser,
okay.
it should allow you to turn that phone sideways, but you have to hop out and come back in to do it.
Okay, I'll do that then.
All right.
awesome. Cool. Yeah, hopefully we can get him full
You
screen.
can't get that fixed. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I saw him earlier and he was upside down.
Yeah, he turned his phone and it like just turned the phone like it didn't adjust the screen or anything. But I was like, do you have screen lock on or something? Because I was like, we don't use StreamYard off of our phones. Like we're on a PC or tablet or something that's naturally just got big screens. So yeah, it's
Yeah, if he's got screen lock on, that little trick won't even fix it.
right.
But a lot of times it'll free you up to where you can do that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No, it's cool. I'm interested. Hopefully we can talk more about. He said he has some carpets too, and some other stuff.
Yeah.
Some boas. It'd be interesting to see, the comparison to the boas and everything.
No, you got your screen lock on, I'll bet you. You want to walk him through the settings on that?
I can. So when you pull down like this, there should be a lock button right there. I don't know if it'll focus.
All right, let me blow you up. You see what he's showing you there?
So like when you drag down your settings, should be a little lock button. I have like a wheel around it and a lock. Be like right underneath your Wi-Fi.
There.
Maybe. No, my brightness is too high.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah, right there. Yep.
Did I get it?
Yeah, that actually works.
Yeah, you're good now.
Cool.
There you go. It was bothering me too.
Yeah, I we were trying to kind of go through it, when they first pulled him up and everything. We do have Vance over on IG, Blue Zombie Morphs. It's good to see you, Vance. If you wouldn't mind, pop over to YouTube and get in on the conversation. Yeah.
Read the bottom of the screen.
Oh, hey, look, we got Big Worm popping in. Shout out to Big Worm. He's doing great things over there in the GA over there. So he's around the Atlanta area, which is awesome. Now, anyway, back to Mr. Bosa and all his wonder and all the snakes. So you said you have some boas as well.
Yeah.
Are you breeding the boas?
No.
No.
I won't say I won't, but I have no intentions at this moment. I only have 2 females, and
Gotcha.
I want to get a male, but not intending on breeding them.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know it's a lot different because they're live bearers.
Yeah.
So you're talking a whole nother ball game. So I was just curious if you are breeding. I want to pick your brain because those live bearer snakes are, You got to follow a bunch of different protocols than what you're used to doing with the eggs and everything. So that's fascinating. But do you like the boas? Are they, everybody always tells me that it's almost like getting like hit when they strike. Like if you're holding it, it feels like a punch.
A punch.
Yeah.
But I think I haven't had any bad experience with any of them. So
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. That's cool.
Now with the Bloods, I've had some experience with them, and they pack a good punch too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I
the
got
only
a buddy. I got a buddy that's got a red tail male, and he comes over and buys rats. Well, he went on vacation, and of course the snake, boas, they'll eat themselves to death pretty much. So you got to moderate how often you offer. Well, he let him go a couple weeks instead of offering every week like he had been doing, and that boa took note. So when he got home from vacation, he went to get him out. Bam! He bit him. Yeah. So he was extra hungry. He said, I think I'll just size down and continue offering every week,
Yeah. At that rate, yeah, you have to, because
Yeah.
any snake, like big snake bite, obviously ball python head only about that wide. Anything wider than that, that's going to put a pretty good dent in
Yeah.
you.
And I've had some breeder females like bite and wrap
Yeah.
because they were in that intense feeding mode, but it's nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's still nothing. Like their teeth are still pretty small.
Yeah.
You get that little half moon on you.
Yeah.
And that's about it,
Yeah. I don't know. I have a tendency to bleed real bad. So.
They get you in the cuticle, then you're
yeah. I have a tendency to bleed really bad. So if I get hit, usually it's if I'm feeding in the morning or something and I take a bite or something like that, I'll just pour for like ever. It seems like I can't get it to stop. I got coffee. It's just pouring out of me at this point. Too much caffeine. Which thankfully has not happened in quite a while. Have not taken a good bite in a while. I'm waiting for that GHI to get me though. Man, she's on point. She never misses. The second that tub comes open, she's I'm coming out. Let's go.
I wonder if that's a GHI thing, because my only GHI female does the same.
Yeah, it's got to be.
So
it's got to be.
I've noticed the trend in the GHIs. They're a little perky. Like as soon as you open the tub, they're like right there.
Yeah.
And I've got a killer clown female, and I've got a couple other pastel females. They're same exact way. And I've been told that the pastels are like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
most of the things that I have are like that.
You prefer them that way though, Carl. You've admitted to it. You're like, I love a good food response.
Yeah.
I like it too, but it's
I mean, I would prefer for all mines to be that way. I know my Bloods are, so
yeah. You get those entitled ones that I'm sure you guys have experienced. You get an entitled snake that's like, I'm too good for that. I look at it and I go, shoo.
Yeah,
like,
I got one. I got one that won't eat a white rat. It has to have a black rat.
Yeah.
I've got one that won't readily eat ASFs at all. 2 others that prefer the rats, but they'll take an ASF if they have to. So
fine, I'll do that. Sure, I'll settle for Domino's over Papa John's. That's what it seems like. They're like, I'll settle for the cheaper version.
Right?
Yeah, that's right. And then I've got a couple males that no matter what, they will not eat but every 2 weeks. And if they're in shed, they're going a full month.
Oof.
But they don't look bad. You know what I mean? Their body condition is wonderful.
Right.
Yeah, I think ball pythons are made to eat when they want.
Yeah.
Allowed to be picky if they want to be picky, I guess.
At the beginning, I would stress out, worry about it. It'd be a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, 2 months, and I'll be stressed. I'm like, they don't want to eat. I'm doing something wrong. Now they go 6 months. you eat when you want. They don't lose weight, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's when you got to worry about it, is when you see like a rapid change in weight, and
yeah,
then there's something going on, right? Now, on the breeding females, about week 3 that they refuse, I like to start making little adjustments and see if I can't get them back on. And there's been very few that I couldn't get back on, because it seems to me the females, especially when they're growing, they love the food. The males seem to be a little more selective. I've
yeah,
got a couple of them that are just absolute garbage disposal males, though, but those are also the largest males I've ever seen.
Yeah, like
So
2,000-gram males and stuff.
yeah,
Just
I've
absolutely
got a couple of
insane.
them
Yeah.
that they're knocking on the door 2,000, or just a little 2,100 is one of them,
Mm,
and he's between 5 and 6 foot. He's closer to 5'6", I think.
yeah. Yeah.
So
That's wild. That's wild.
yeah, like how their shed stretches out a little bit when they roll out of it. Well, I can
yeah.
hold his shed above my head, and the tail's touching the ground, and I'm 6 foot. So
Oh, that's a
Yep.
big boy.
yeah.
That's a hefty snake, no doubt. No doubt.
Mhm.
So you've had the ball pythons. What was your initial morph that you said pied? So when you started breeding, was that what your focus was into pied projects?
Um, I actually the first stuff I bred was albino stuff
Oh, okay.
because I love albino. I still do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't. I barely have any anymore, but that was my first, breeding stuff. I loved albino, and then they all sold real quick.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah. There's definitely a market for the lighter colored stuff for sure.
yeah, and
So
then I got into clown, and but I honestly prefer pike.
yeah.
You know, I've
Yep.
experimented with different stuff, but I prefer pike.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you a high white pied, or are you like more of a low white pied? Like I'm a fanatic for the low white stuff because you get
Low
so
to mid, low to mid. I like it. I don't really like the high white.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you miss a lot, because
Yeah.
pattern's pretty too. The
and
colors
and
are
that's
pretty too.
the problem with pie too, is depending, what you put in. If you oversaturate it with genes, you might get a high white pie and you don't know exactly what you have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Without
So
running a
yeah,
full panel shed test, you're like, I
Yeah,
don't
and,
know.
and then
Just
at
pre
the end, it's like, if it has all the genes, I mean, does it matter? Because you just see the head and that's it.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Like I've seen a couple pieds that just have like the skull cap is colored,
Yeah.
Yeah,
and they rattle off like 3 or 4 genes, and I'm like, where?
You're right. How do you see that? Like where's that from? How do you ID that? Because I don't
you have to
Yeah,
show me the proof right there.
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Like let's
yeah.
see the parents. I want to see the parents. I want to
And
Yeah,
compare.
I like
Which
I like pieds. They're cool, but if you're going to have an all white snake, why not just get a Lucy and
yeah,
be done
yeah.
with it?
Or an ivory. You could
You
go
know?
ivory. You could go black-eyed leucistic, blue-eyed leucistic. You could. There's plenty of all
Yeah.
white snakes out there. So
We got Christopher in the
yeah,
house, and we
and
got
then
Brave in the
Brave
house. What's
popped
up,
in.
guys?
Yep, yep. But yeah, I think that I'm with you on the pied stuff. I like the pied stuff. I like the pied stuff to dark morph. So like panda pieds and some of the other dark black pastel pieds, stuff like that. They just really stand out to you. There's
yeah,
always
Yeah,
you always see one and you're like, oh, if I could have that,
right.
I'd put it on display. I'd put it in a 4x2x2 and just brag about it like
look at it.
crazy. Kind
Just
well,
look
kind of like
at it.
you know how Val, like, he just pulls Rip out like all the time. He's like, "Would you just look at this?" Like he's so proud.
Yeah,
How proud he is of that snake. It's like that to me. That's what that would be. If I had a panda pied, I'd be like, "This is my show off snake. He hangs out with me. He's going to be on my show just about every Monday. I would just pull him out just because I want to pull him out, kind of thing." But and most people might give me flack about it for that being that basic, but honestly, it works for me. I love it. just the
Yeah.
standard
I get
black.
like that on the weekends, John.
That's great. So if
So
go
go
ahead.
ahead, John.
No, you're good.
I'll
You're
go
good.
ahead.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
I'll go.
Yeah.
So if you had one piece of advice surrounding your biggest lesson you've learned by keeping these animals, what would it be?
Other than doing the research and asking questions, um, learn it by yourself. Learn what worked for you for that animal. Because I can give you advice of how I keep my animals, but I'm in Florida. I don't know where you're at, and it might be different, So everything is trial and error. Don't beat yourself over it. Don't get into arguments over how you keep stuff and make a big deal about it. Everybody learns differently. You can learn differently. Whatever works for you and your animal, that's the best you can do, and memorize it. And if even better, if you document it, record it. That way it can help somebody in your area.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's
I
awesome.
know John and I are all the time bouncing ideas off each other, like, "Hey, I tried this," or "Hey, this worked for me. Maybe you can use that and modify it slightly to work at your house."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things like that. So
Yep.
I think that's a good piece of advice.
Absolutely. Absolutely. For sure.
Yeah, I mean, most of my stuff I learned on YouTube or from friends, and I apply some of it, but most of it it's just trial and error over here.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. Yep. Live and learn. Like you said, Carl, buy once, cry once. Well, I've bought multiple times and cried more times than I can count. So
Yeah.
let's be honest. Let's be honest here. I think that's a lot of what we go through and experiences is you get to, you buy something thinking like, oh, this is going to work. And then it just doesn't. And then you're just like, oh, well, I guess I learned that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean the biggest thing you take off of is that you learn something, and not don't repeat it, and now you have that experience.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
For sure.
So go ahead, John. I'm gonna go over here, hop off camera for a second, and see if this king snake is out, so I can get her.
Nice. Nice. I was going to ask, so with you obviously you're breeding ball pythons and things like that. What is your, like, maybe a future project in mind that you have, like, moving forward? Are you going to lean more into it? Are you going to lean more towards your bloods and your short tails and stuff? Or where are you going to kind of fall in?
I kind of had to restart everything
Okay.
after my wife passing, and it I got rid of a lot of the stuff I had, so
I
I'm
gotcha.
starting over again. But I did keep all my nanny carnage stuff.
Okay.
That's what I like. That's
Yeah.
what I'm working. I'm working into pie.
Nice. Nice.
I like it in clown, but not the visual clown version. I
The
like it
het,
with
the het, the het
the
clown.
head looks way
Yeah.
better than the
Yeah.
visual. To me, in my opinion, don't come after me.
No, you're good. You're good. Listen. Everybody would call me a clown hater. Let's be real. If you've watched any of our shows, everybody calls me the clown hater. But I will just put it out there. I am getting a clown. G-Paul threw out a list, and I had to go for it. I was just so happened to be sexing some snakes, and I thought I bought a female. No. So I needed to find another way to take a project. So I needed more pied. And he was like, well, I have these pied females. And I'm like, yeah, but they're clown pied. And I'm like, but the other genes I like. So, okay. You twisted my arm. Yeah. Twisted my arm. Sure.
Mine
I'll
is
do
Will.
it.
Mine is Will.
So I'm like, I'll do it. I'll do it. But I always lean more dark morph stuff. But like the nanny carnage, voodoo, sable, all those pattern distortion morphs, in the granite complex and things like that, they do a lot to a lot of things, and that's definitely something that is fascinating to me. If you can go dark overlay with that pattern distortion, would just be sick. So I lean into it too. I like it. I like Carnage. I think Carnage is really cool.
Oh yeah, I love that. That's my.
Yeah.
I think that's my all-time favorite gene.
Nice.
Fred and AJ
Yeah.
got me into that. Shout out to them.
So I'm gonna show this girl off, but she was a little bitty earthworm when I got her.
like pinky size. Like she was itty
Oh
bitty.
yeah,
I remember when you got her. I was like,
yeah.
she
So
was
she is albino mosaic.
in California, right?
No, this is Florida.
Florida
King.
King snake. Florida King. Gotcha.
Yeah. So let's see if she'll let me stretch her out, just to get you an idea. So she's, like I said, she's right there, real close to 3 foot, maybe even just a touch longer.
Yeah.
Nice.
You definitely can see that Indiana diet in her though.
Yeah, she's got that good Indiana corn-fed ASF diet for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And she'd eat right now in my hand if I let her.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I've cut her back to about every 14 days.
Yeah. Yeah. King snakes are definitely garbage disposals. I mean, no doubt.
yeah.
They will put it away and put it away fast and in a hurry. I always found it fascinating when I had that little Mexican black king that you found for me. When I had him here, man, he was the coolest snake ever. Watching him just do his little thing, he'd come out, he'd just kind of do his little night routine and just kind of peer around, and you drop an ASF in there. And because there's so much contrast, ASF's being primarily light colored and him being so dark, all you saw was like a shadow just snatch this ASF, and I was like, oh gosh, this is so cool. So I've always been fascinated with the Mexican black kings and in a lot of the dark phase king snakes as well. I don't know. I lean to the dark phase stuff. So
I
like
didn't
them
choose.
too, but
I didn't choose this one. She chose me.
there you go. There you go.
She was actually a surrender. My son's best friend was moving, and the apartment that him and his girlfriend were moving into, they couldn't take any pets, so they got rid of her, which I gladly took in, and a cat, I believe. And we don't do cats, so
Yeah. Yeah. So it looks like we got Third Coast popping in.
yep.
Rosales Reptiles,
Yep.
Luigi.
We got Nick in the house too.
Nick popped in. He just said he got off work. Good to see you. Good to see you, Nick. He agreed with me. He was a clown hater too for a little while. See, he gets it. He gets it. And I'm with Bosa on the het. Sometimes het clown just looks really good with certain stuff.
yeah,
It changes the pattern. Like, Val brought up a valid point too. Even though some people don't like high white pieds, or pieds are not their thing, he knows a guy that would purposely make het pieds just for pattern influence.
Yeah. Which
So,
I mean that makes sense too. There are het markers in a lot of those recessive traits that do a lot to pattern distortion and color enhancement and all that stuff. So
yeah. Well, what is the digital camo? Is a het pied?
yeah. Because the urban camo is the visual.
Yeah.
Which those things are wicked. I'll give credit to them for that. That is, the urban camo stuff's really cool.
Yep.
So and then so blood pythons. I know that they have some variations, some morphs and things like that. It's a little different. Obviously, it's not as extensive, to say the least, but is it something that you guys do kind of similarly? There's some recessive traits that typically have a lot of influence, some other co-dominant traits that can superform, stuff like that.
in the Bloods, yeah, I'm still learning from them, but yeah, they got the T paws and the T negs, and they got the pipe, which I love.
Right. Yeah.
That's a goal animal of mine to have one day, but when the price go down.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. It seems like a very untapped market for the morphs still
Yeah.
yet.
And
So
you know, I think I saw with Juggernaut they got the droid, and the super droid is leucistic. So that's a beautiful animal. That's something too that's on my list for the future.
nice.
And there's a lot of new stuff coming out too. You know, it's like you said, it's on tap. And as far as now, really my purpose in breeding them is to create some nice animal, but I want to work with them before they're sold. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
when they go
yeah,
to a home, they're not as defensive, and they give a good impression. You know.
Yeah.
yeah,
That's awesome.
absolutely.
That's awesome.
Well, I have heard that Bloods pretty much got their bad name for when they were being imported a lot, and even ball pythons that are fresh off the boat have an attitude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not used to being in captivity. But I've also heard that through the years and many generations of breeding them in captivity, that's kind of calmed down quite a bit. Yeah, they're still kind of a defensive snake, but uh, they're a lot better than their captive bred or
Yeah. And
imported ancestors, so to speak.
the thing with them is that they demand respect. You know,
Yeah,
a ball python, you can grab it and swing it around and show it off. A blood don't like that. You know, I'll pick mines up every once in a while and show them off and put them up high. They don't like that. So I
yeah,
do it for a short while and then put them down, and you know, because they'll let you know they're not happy. You know, they're very
yeah.
vocal,
Well,
and they'll give
being
you a
a
good
bigger
attitude.
bodied snake, they know that fall hurts, and they're not used to being that far from the ground. So I'd imagine when you're holding one like this, it's kind of scared,
Yeah.
you know. So
Yeah.
that would be cause for the attitude, so to speak.
Yep.
Yeah, and I've have some that I can lift up and they're fine with it, but it's taken me a lot of work to get them to trust me, you know.
Mhm.
So
Yeah. And they're not like in a sense like a ball python where you're like, hey, I'm just gonna wear it kind of like a necklace. Like they're like, hey, look at this. Okay, put it back down.
yeah,
Kind
Yeah,
of more like that. Gotcha. Gotcha.
I got one that I could throw over my shoulder and I'm fine with it, and he's fine with it, but that's not too common.
well, that took a
Right.
lot of work too, I'd
Yeah.
imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you have to definitely put in the time and the patience
Mhm.
and be willing to take some hits, you know.
And snakes really choose their people too, for real. Like
Yeah.
this one right here, she will wag her tail and musk all over my wife. She's bit my wife once when she was reaching in to get her water dish, but I can grab her and she's perfectly fine with me. I mean, no tail shaking. Like, you know how they do like a rattlesnake?
Yeah.
Hmm.
None of that. None of that. And she's just like this.
Yeah, and I took two in from ENT that they were pretty defensive. And when I got them, I mean, I couldn't open that tub without getting struck at. But it took me a good 4 or 5 months just working with them, sitting next to them so they could see me more often. I'll take them out while I'm cleaning and they just watching me walk around there snapping and hissing and everything. I'm just ignoring them and walking around, getting them used to me. And I got them to where I can pick them up and carry them. They hiss and they fuss, but they won't snap at me anymore. So
Yeah.
that's a
So
lot of progress I made.
Karina had a question about Dulce. Is that how you say it?
Dulce,
Dulce? Yeah. Said, will she go around my neck? Will she like that kind of thing?
I haven't put her around my neck, but if you want to try to work with her, she's pretty sweet. She does also demand respect. So when she don't want to come out, she's not gonna come out. But for the most part, she's very friendly. I could bring her out if you guys want to see her.
Yeah, I'll blow
Yeah.
you up.
Yeah,
We'll
we
go
love
get
some
her.
snake and tail. Yeah, there we
How you
got
doing,
Professor
Jamie?
Pythons. If you haven't voted today, make sure you vote. America's favorite teacher, Professor Pythons,
100%.
all the way.
100%.
Yeah.
Last I checked, she was in number 2. We need to get her number 1. So
Yeah.
everybody go
Yeah.
vote.
We gotta get her. We gotta get her through the top 5, and then get her through the top ones in her group. Don't forget to vote. If you want, Jamie, go ahead and copy and paste that link so they can copy and paste it over into a browser. Make it a little easier for
Yeah,
them.
please do.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, look, Mrs. G. Paul said, please, please, please show her. We can't wait to get her. Yeah, that's awesome. Listen,
So I don't know that I told you this girl's name. Her name's Jupiter, but I call her Uranus. It's funnier.
Yeah.
Not mine's yours.
Man, look at that.
There you go, Bosa.
Look at
You're on the big
that.
screen now.
Now, when Greg contacted me and he said he was interested in the blood, the first one I was gonna get him was my matrix female. But when he told me it was for education, she's not gonna work for education.
Yeah.
I thought he wanted something to eat the rats or something, and for him. But when he said it was for education, I didn't want to give this girl up. She's very beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at the reds. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's stunning.
Yeah. See, you see those that just vibrant color palette, and you're just like, oh, I need to make that make sense so I can go get one. like I just need to make it make sense so I can go spend that money.
So is it the same with most pythons? The females are larger than the males typically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sexually dimorphic, if anybody wants to know what that term is, scientifically.
Oh, look at you showing off for the professor.
I know, right? Yeah, I got my little science going, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I heard
So,
somebody posted a video about green trees, and they were like they hyphenated, they said OCC, and then without hesitation I said octogenic color change, and the first thing that came out of my mouth, and like I'm sitting there by myself in a parking lot listening to this video, just screamed it out. I was like, that's great. It's like I'm such a nerd. I'm such a nerd when it comes to that stuff.
This girl is heading out tomorrow, so
oh my goodness.
Greg should have her on Wednesday.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So Josh wants to know if Arturo's out of shed yet.
No, he's still in shed, and I'm not gonna take him out while he's in shed.
Yeah. How do their shed cycles go typically? You know, ball pythons, they go in blue, they clear up, you know, about 3 days later they're shedding out. How does their cycle usually look?
They take a little longer.
A little longer. Okay.
Yeah, they'll clear up, and they'll be in blue for quite a while.
Okay.
And then they'll clear up, and there'll be another couple days to a week before the shed comes off.
Gotcha. Are they pretty much like in a sense similar where they like to gift wrap a little something for you when they decide to shed?
No.
Okay. Yeah. I know you said that they space those, their bowel movements out and everything like that. So, you know, I got some ball pythons that like to gift wrap some things. So I wasn't sure if they similar in a sense.
No. Every once in a while, probably the younger ones.
Gotcha.
But the older ones, they'll shed, and it won't be that surprise. You guys want to see a Sumatran?
Sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He said, you guys want to see some other cool snakes? Oh, 100%. No doubt.
Nice one or a mean one?
Whichever one you want to show. If you want to show something that's going to strike the camera, I'll take it. We'll take that. Having a ball said the chromes.
Well, I tell you, Jupiter's having a ball over here.
I mean, she's cruising. She having herself a good old day.
Yeah, I think Abby was right. She wanted out.
Yeah. Anything new changed in the house? Like scents or smells or anything?
No.
No. Hey, look at that.
Man.
Look at that. Look, yeah. Dark morph. Let's go. That's got such a dark palette to it.
Yeah, I
And
like that.
just a big body. Just, oh, that's awesome.
Let's go.
She's probably the only one to do it, and she still doesn't like it. Hey, camera.
Look at them eyes too.
Yeah. They're like glowing orange.
The
Wow.
pattern on the jaw, that was cool.
Yeah.
That's it. Sign me up.
He said, I'm sold. Let's go. There are some beauties, no doubt. You're finding it hard not to go get one the second you see one. You know, it's
So, what's your size recommendation for like an enclosure if one were to keep in a like a PVC enclosure for like a male, full grown male?
For PVC enclosure.
Yeah.
maybe something like that, like a 72.
Minimum 4 feet, but preferably 6, so you can put a nice sized bowl of water in there. They do like to submerge themselves in water, and like me with the tubs, I don't have that space in there for them, so I do take them out and I let them soak, you know. But as far as an enclosure, I would say 5 to 6 feet.
Yeah.
Especially a full grown female.
Yeah. Well, do you think a male can get by in a 4 foot most of its life? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you take them out a lot, you know. When they're in their enclosure, they tend to stay in one spot, just like a ball python.
Yeah, yeah. Look at that. That's why he's getting some. Batman. He's a good dude. He's Middle Tennessee around Nashville area.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the main thing that I take them out a lot and make a lot of videos with them is get people more, you know, to see them, you know, in a different light than what everybody's used to hearing about them. So hopefully get more people interested in them.
Yeah. I've heard that somewhere before, Mitzi.
You walked into that one, Mitzi.
No, but yeah, I mean, they're impressive animals. I've had my eye on them for a little while, and I'm kind of glad to hear a little bit more about them from somebody that's more experienced keeping.
Yeah. Like I said, I saw him at the Sin City show. I'm like, I heard some good things. I've heard some bad things. I've heard a little bit. I don't know, nowhere near enough to be like, I'm going to buy that animal today. So it is great to hear a little bit more information about proper care, and knowing that I got to keep them at a lower temp, higher humidity, gives a little bit, and something that's more shallow, not so tall.
Yeah, and that temperature really makes a difference, because something too hot for them, they're gonna be real bothered, so it gonna cause them to act up.
Yeah. Do they now? So like I know in some situations, like say a ball python can't get off heat real good, it tends to pink up real hard. So when your heat's too hot, right? Like you obviously thermo, infrared thermostat and everything like that. But a lot of times you can visually see it in some extreme cases, like say you have a heat panel going on the fritz or whatever. Are they similar? Do they like pink up if say like you have a malfunctioning heat source or something like that, or do you notice it?
I couldn't answer that question because I don't use the heat on
Gotcha.
them.
I gotcha.
But I would doubt if you'll be able to see it because of their colors. They're
Gotcha. Yeah. That's kind of what I was asking. More like if you think like if something were to happen, say something go wrong, because I've had some heat panels foul out before, and like ramp up real hot, and then they just like kill over all together, and I'm like, oh no. Thankfully, the substrate, be giving me enough barrier and stuff, and then I'm able to swap them out. But
probably the best way to see it is you notice change in their attitude.
Okay.
If you have a calm blood python and all of a sudden he's acting up and acting defensive and just not himself, then I would definitely check the heat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because like Carl, I was thinking male, just for the sake of size. More, I love the idea of a real big, like, just beefy female, but that might be a little much.
We like it. We like it.
I think, in my opinion, I would prefer to go with a female, knowing how big they get and everything, but. Just like ball pythons, they eventually you will like, I want to breed it.
yeah.
And these you do have to wait minimum for a female minimum 3 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
And preferably 4 to 5 years. So
yeah.
that's just something to think about. You get one and you might fall in love with the species and think about breeding it. Now you got a male and you go and get a female, you have to wait a lot longer. So
gotcha. Yeah. That's and what I hear a lot of, especially in the ball python game, you hear a lot of controversy on when most females are ready. Everybody says, "Oh, it's a weight thing. Oh, it's an age thing. Oh, it's a combination of the both," right? So you get a lot of mixed bag, and different people do things differently. But what I've kind of seen a lot of is majority of the older females who have bred before, their clutch size increases when they start to come into that like 6 to 10 year mark. They really start to hit their peak, right? They're popping out 12 egg clutches and stuff like that, just cookie cutter, right?
Yeah.
Instead of doing 4 to 6.
That's peak sexual maturity, right?
Right.
Not sexual maturity and capability, but peak sexual maturity.
Right. So it makes you think like, yes, we want to be breeding them as soon as possible, but are we doing justice to the species by jumping the gun a little soon? Why don't we just wait until we're able to start producing, those larger, healthier clutches of snakes, push them a little bit further. Everybody wants to, see something awesome and make something awesome and everything like that. But like you said, with the bloods, it's a patience game.
Yeah.
I kind of wish that they would mirror that into some of the other species, and they do. I think ball pythons are about the only species that doesn't really like pay attention to that mark, really that all that much.
Yeah, and the way I am, I really don't care whether they go for me or they don't. I learned a tough lesson my first year when I bred my banana pie, and she gave me a good clutch good eggs, and then she died on me. You know,
Yeah.
and, I did power feed her starting out. Like everybody, get her up to size, get her up to size. So I'm like, and I lost her, and that really hurted me. So after that, I'm like, I don't care. I'll wait.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
power feed. I feed everything every 2 weeks. The biggest size rodent I feed, it's a medium, if that. And I just let them do what they're gonna do and when they're gonna do it. I'm not
Mm.
interested in producing something that quick.
Right.
I got time and patience. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
This game is
something.
definitely about patience.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Especially when you're dabbling in the het market, you know, double het to triple het, and just trying to just play it by ear, right? So it's a patience thing, and you don't want to lose your hets, nor do you want to lose any visuals. So it's low and slow in the incubator. It's it's it we're not rapidly counting down days. We're not trying to speed the process up by any means. I
yeah,
produce. I'm at this place now where it's like I've had to rebuild my entire collection, so I'd be happy with one clutch out of one of my most adult females. I'd be happy with one clutch, and it could be one egg. I'm good.
yeah,
I'm good. I'd be all right for the year. I'd be happy there. So
Progress.
yeah, yeah, exactly. So it like you, there's no rush, no rush, and most of the stuff I got right now is young. Um, I got a handful of projects that are at size that are actually going to do halfway decent, or could do halfway decent. So
yeah. I I think twice I've sold off most of my collection, and both times the first ones to sell are the females that grew up and that were ready to breed.
mm-hmm.
So and the
Yeah.
higher, you know, morphs. So I've had to start over, and I'll do it. I'll keep starting over if I have to. Like I said, I'm not in a rush. I love what I do. I love working with the animals, and uh, that's something my wife told me not to ever give up. So even though there's been times where it's like I don't want to
Yeah,
do it no more. I just want to keep as pets or just keep one or two, and but I remember that I love this hobby. I love having them. I love breeding them. I love being around the community. So uh, whether I gotta start over again and again and again, I'll keep doing it.
Mm.
yeah, yeah. With that in mind, you said you're starting over. You said Carnage. What are some of those other genes that you want to pick up in the next few months or years, or
Um, I really like encrypted
Oh, okay.
and
My man.
I can get down with the cryptic stuff. Yeah, yeah.
uh, I was leaning towards hypo, but now I'm thinking about going another route. I'm almost even thinking about just playing around with cold down stuff more than the recessive. I see a lot of people racing with the recessive stuff, and the cold down stuff is real nice.
Yeah, make codoms great again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There
A
you
lot of
go.
times you'll get a better looking snake in a hit version. I'll just say
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
You know what I mean? I got some het clown stuff over here that I guarantee you I'd take over the
oh yeah,
visual clown version.
yeah,
You know?
yeah, yeah. It really just depends on what codoms you got layering in there too. Because certain
Mm-hmm.
codoms don't mess with the recessives very well. They just don't.
yeah,
So you got really kind of know have a general consensus, which from what I hear, you don't have a reference point no more. Heard about some nonsense, and that's a really
Yeah.
big shock to the community for sure. Um,
So I got a small update on that. Actually, they said it was a coding error,
oh, thank
from
goodness.
what I understood.
Okay. Well, hopefully they got
So
that rectified, because when you told me that, I was nervous, genuinely nervous. I'm like, I don't have any way to check or the reference or nothing. Like oh no. Yeah, that was going to be a bad feeling for sure. When it come down to actually, when I get back to producing full circle and everything. So,
Yeah.
hey, there's Blevins ball pythons. What's up, Lance? How you doing? Popped in. I heard some things about Lance. He's steering away from his breeding and things. He's got some other stuff going on. He posted on IG not that long ago.
Yeah.
Just know that we're pulling for you, and if you ever need somebody to talk to, just let us know.
Yep. We know life keeps lifing. So
Yeah.
everybody here has had something come up at one point or another.
Oh yeah.
It got real tough for me. I dealt with a adopted son that couldn't accept that he was adopted, that had behavioral issues. So I dealt with him, and it got to a point where I couldn't have him at the house anymore. He just got too much for us. And then my wife got hit with the diagnosis of colon cancer, and then she passed away, and my adopted son passed away too, with weeks of each other. So all that was just like, you want to give up, but this community is like just amazing, like they don't let me fall back. They keep me up. So I appreciate everybody, in this community. And if anybody's having issues too, I'm here to talk, to hear, listen. And I'm pretty sure there's other people here that are willing to hear you out and stuff. So don't be afraid to reach out.
Yeah, 100%. That's we're big on community because Third Coast, he says it best: apes strong together.
Yeah.
We've all been there. We've all had things come up. So,
Sorry to hear about that, G Paul. He said his last uncle is going to be passing, and praying for you there on that one. It's not going to be an easy thing to navigate by any means. Everybody that's going through something, like you said, don't be afraid to speak up, say something. People are around you are willing to listen. You just got to be willing to get it out there, and that's the first step in healing. On your journey is get it out there, say it, so that way you're able to face
even
it.
if it's not on a public forum, reach out to somebody in messages. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because just talking about it, it's not going to solve the issue, but it's going to help. It's going to help how you feel about it, and maybe even allow you to process it yourself. Just saying it,
Absolutely. Yeah. Really open your eyes to the reality of what could be, your future, and it helps you understand yourself, like how you are dealing with those things. I'm a strong advocate for mental health and therapy. Anybody that needs some advice, therapy is a great tool, but you got to use it as a tool. Don't use it as a fix. It's not there to fix you. It's there to aid you in your own journey, in your own self-reflection. You got to take the time and do that deep dive and lean into those people who are willing to give you that voice and give you that shoulder to say, hey, this is what I got going on. And if you just want to listen, I would appreciate it. And there's, I know, firsthand, there's plenty of people in this community that have been willing to listen to me through all my ups and downs and woes and whimsies and all that other, crazy stuff that I got going on the daily. So I want to say thank you guys to everybody who has everybody's back, everybody that pours into the community, for everyone. That just speaks volumes on what the Reptiles kind of allowed us to do. It brought us all together for a reason.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
Yep. So, are there any species, Bosa, that you don't have that you would consider getting something you've not had before? Something
Uh,
really got your eye?
I'm liking the chondros.
Yeah.
he's,
Really.
he's going to get him a
That's
GTP. Oh, he's getting him a GTP. Okay.
tell you that's the
Yeah.
waiting game because they're talking what 5 to 7 years,
Uh-huh.
and they don't breed every year.
No. Are you going red phase or yellow phase in neonate?
Uh, I would say red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Red
I was
because their adult colors are extremely nice. The dark blues and stuff. So
mm-hmm. Yeah. It's when they green because obviously they have a green background base, right? So
yeah,
that blue just seems to just I don't know what it is about it, but it just really draws it out that much more coming out from those red neonates.
yeah,
Now the not taken from the yellows because the yellows going from the yellow to the green, wild, just wild. You know when you compare them, like you're like, hey, look, I got a GTP, look, and then you show it as an adult, and you're just like, whoa, that's not the same snake, no way, like no way.
yeah,
Yep, exactly.
yeah. Those and the Cribos. You know,
Yeah. Cribos are cool.
uh, I've seen Emilio Villarino's Cribos, and those are amazing animals. So that's something I would look into too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I like anything that is going to sound bad, but I'm going to say it. Anything that can be a potential snake eater kind of intrigues me.
Yeah.
You know, like
They serve a good purpose too. You know.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, yeah. I know, like Cribos, their main diet is not snakes or anything, but they can and will eat snakes.
yeah.
It's like king snakes right here. That's why they're called a king snake. Kind
Yep.
of like the king cobra. They eat snakes, you know. But they're not. Their primary diet is not snakes like the cobras.
Yeah. No, they do eat lizards and frogs in the wild though. They are reptile
Yeah.
eaters, hardcore. So, any wild caught, stuff, just be aware that you might have an issue getting it over to rodents. They don't tend to transition too well on those. But we got enough in captivity to where if you're picking something up out of the wild,
Yeah.
that's
This is something I'm
a
gonna have to
challenge.
look into.
Yeah, he
He
said
says he.
Bismarck. I was like, the donut shop. We have a donut shop named Bismarck Donuts. That's why it threw me for a loop. But that'll be something we'll have to check out for sure.
Now, do you keep any other species, John?
No, I'm
Ball
exclusively
python.
on ball pythons. I got some other species of so I got lizards and I got some turtles. But yeah, that's it right now. Oh, and I have cockatiels, and they are a breeding pair. But currently, my female is throwing infertils, so I'm kind of bummed out. Hopefully, my male will start to pick up and start doing his job because he's he's more interested in people than he is his girlfriend. So yeah.
You'll get them that way sometimes.
Yeah,
I had a cockatiel growing up that would, if you didn't have her out, she would sit there and pick her feathers out, and like you could open up the cage and she'll fly across the room and land on you and stay on you for the entire time. Like,
oh yeah. That's exactly how my male is. He'll come in and he'll just like sit on my shoulder and like the female she won't come out of the cage. I can leave the cage door wide open and she's just not coming out. Like nope.
yeah,
She'll sit on there and just look and she won't go nowhere. She'll just sit right there on the perch. And I'm like, you can come out too. It's okay. And but she is hyper avoidant of people. And I don't know, but I got them at different times, right? So I got my male first. And then about 2 months later, I got my female, right? So I tried to keep them as close to age as I could. But for that 2 month period, I was the bond to my male. So he's very attached to me. He's just, he mimics my whistle patterns. He'll talk, he actually, where I have him at, he's kind of close to the laundry room. And whenever the washing machine does its like spin cycle, it makes like kind of a woo, 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 woo. He'll make that sound. It's hilarious. It's the funniest thing ever. I'm like, well, I guess if you're going to mimic something, might as well mimic the washer. Sure.
Yeah.
But
I used to breed cockatiels and parakeets when I was younger.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had hundreds of birds, man. It was nuts. It was insane.
They're super cool. I don't think I would go more than what I got. Maybe one or two more, just keep some of the babies that they have when they actually do have babies. But other than that, I don't think I could ever actually like breed them like religiously. That's not something that I want to do. It just kind of happened that way. So,
well, you give them a nesting box and separate them into their own little cage, and they just take care of it by themselves.
yeah,
You
exactly.
Just keep up on cleaning and the bird dander, man.
Yeah, yeah, and that's why I want to keep the quantity down, because I'm like, I can manage two. Two's fine.
Yeah.
We have some other like mammal species and stuff. Like my daughters, they have a pet rabbit that stays in their room and stuff, and the rabbit's cool, but the rabbit puts out dander too. And I'm like, the more of these rodents, like I got rodents that put out dander. We got the rabbit that puts out dander. We got birds that do it. And I'm like, thank goodness we don't have any cats, because I don't think I could handle it. My allergies, my eyes would be all running all the time, and it'd just be unbearable. But overall, I think I like to keep small quantities. I don't want to like overextend myself. The most that I have right now is just in species wise is ball pythons. We're in the 20-30 mark right now in collection, and then the rodents, obviously, which I don't count them. They don't. That's just a group, right? You don't know a number. Like there's no point in counting, because it's always changing. That number is never the same. So,
yeah. So, we had a couple hundred birds at one time.
Yeah.
So
I mean, and it's easy to do. It's easy to scale because they don't require a large cage in pairs. It's just a simple little wire cage with a box in there, and
we had big furniture quality enclosures with sliding plexiglass, like you can disassemble for cleaning, and
colony kept them, like they were like in
most of them
aviaries type situation.
Most of them, yes. And it would literally, like, we screened in the porch or enclosed the porch, insulated, heated, the whole 9 yards, front porch, and it was literally one whole side was the cockatiels, and one whole side was the parakeets, and then we'd pick out the ones we'd like, or the ones we noticed that were like selecting themselves, and we break them off, put them in the smaller enclosures for breeding, and I mean, it worked out for us.
Yeah. Brave, it's a pair of cockatiels. And actually, hang on a second. I can see if I can get my mail out. He'll probably chill with us for the rest of the show. Give me just a second.
Yeah, I've kept and bred several different animals, but to tell you the truth, like once I got into snakes, it's like I don't want it. I don't want mammals. I don't want birds. I don't want lizards. I prefer the snakes. I used to keep and breed thieving pigeons, and I loved it. It was fun, but there's no way you can take a vacation.
Yeah.
You got to be there daily. Water.
Yeah,
food.
every single day.
Yeah, and with the snakes, I mean, if you want to leave for a week or 2 weeks, they'll be fine.
So this originally was Ophelia, and it was named after a song that I heard, and then it turned out to be a male, so now it's Ophelio. So he's a pretty chill dude. He kind of just this is where he lives most of the time. And he'll get to preening my hair and stuff. If he sees himself, he'll try to attack the screens. But yeah, he's a really chill bird. Overall, every once in a while he'll poop on my shoulder. Cockatiels are notorious for about every 20 to 30 minutes pooping.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
being a smaller species, they frequent the bathroom. But yeah, it's pretty wild because the diet that I feed them, I technically could turn around and feed to my rodents too.
Yeah.
They're so close in what like nutritional stuff that goes into it. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, so I have him, and then I also have another. She's got a lot more white on her. She's more like white chested and has a lot like white blushing around her yellow and her cheek pads and stuff. And her name's Aspen. So yeah, but he actually, I have a picture of him when I first got him. He had mostly just like gray face, right? And he had these like real faint ghosted cheeks. And then as he like came into his full plumage, he turned more traditional cockatiel of what you see in the wild, with the big bright orange, yellow head, and the gray body with the white accent. So
Yeah.
it's definitely a wicked change overall. So but yeah, he'll just chill here. Every once in a while, he'll come down and he'll try to take my chain and end up biting
Oh
me.
yeah. anything shiny.
Yeah, bad about the shiny stuff for sure.
Yeah, I used to have a Quaker, and
They're awesome.
I would let him out, and he'll fly around and go to different rooms, and we'll see jewelry missing. And one day cleaning out the closet, we found it all.
That's hilarious. Now was he like full vocal? Was he able to actually like say words and everything?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know that every once in a while I can get him to he'll whistle. He'll do Pretty Bird. He does it pretty good overall if I can get him going. But anytime I've ever put him on camera and like try to get him to talk, he won't. he's like camera shy or something. But you want to come down?
Yep. So over here, other than the ball pythons and the Florida king snake, we got those two house snakes, and that's pretty much it on the reptiles. Somewhere in the neighborhood of 1,000 rats. I don't know, a couple hundred fish.
There you go.
4 dogs, four massive dogs. So we got a little start of a zoo.
How do you guys feel about getting a blood or a short tail now?
It's still on the list.
Yeah,
And I'll be 100% transparent. It's either going to be a blood or a short tail or a super dwarf retic.
Okay.
Yeah. If I can make the room for it, I think I'd lean more towards the blood because I could probably make room for it now. But if it was up to me and size was not a concern, it'd probably be the berm.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, if I wasn't in Florida, it'd definitely be a berm.
Right.
Yeah, I've got 4x2x2 PVC style enclosures in there. So as far as the fit, enclosure height, and everything, the SD would probably be more comfortable because I've got sky hides to put in there and everything. So, but I'll do some more research and some more talking and see what I come up with for sure.
Yeah, it's always good to, when you go get a new species, just get something you you research and are really interested in. Uh, when I got in, ball pythons was what got me in, but bloods and short tails are what keeps me in.
Oh, looks
Yeah.
like somebody snuck in on us.
Jamie,
Hey,
how are you?
I'm okay. First day back from spring break, so
Ew.
Bird. Pretty bird.
and I came back to some button quails hatched in my classroom, and I went to bring them back there. I went to bring them back to make friends, but
Oh, look how cute they are.
yeah, exactly.
That's too cute. That's too cute. They're all little tiny faces. Yeah.
I've already taken them out and held them and been like, "Oh, this is why I can't raise them back."
Listen. If I pulled my rats out, you'd be like, "Oh, look at how cute they are," because they're all blonde. Like majority of my most recent litters was like blonde haired, and they got black eyes and they got the little Dumbo ears. They're adorable.
And the three of these guys are all different colors, so it's like you've got regular.
Oh, look at that.
You've
Those
got
are perfect for my carpets.
medium, little burnt there.
A little
And
snack.
then you've got crispy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, usually you see the buttons and they look like that. They're like real. Look at him. They're already going at it. He's going to biting me.
How sweet. If I see. I even put one in to snuggle, and it went in there and just went good night, and it just fell asleep. And the buddy, the snuggle partner, was like, "Nah, I'm good."
I'm pretty sure this one got hungry.
Oh yeah. Yeah, look at that.
I get it. I've been all day today. I mean, because they were in my classroom explaining, the circle of life.
Tommy.
And these guys from when I started incubating them was going to feed them or try to snuggle them with my problem children, and see if that helped. But yeah.
They didn't feel like giving out free hugs, did they?
No, they didn't. I can't. I might just make my husband do it.
They start giving you kisses and like.
Oh my god! Yeah, I used to have a bird.
Yeah.
Too, at one point.
Yeah. I know what you're looking for. Hang on, don't bite me. Don't bite me. Here you go. Don't do it. Don't do it. He is a. Okay. Or you want to take the microphone? You're gonna take the microphone.
Dive bombing.
Pretty bird.
I just love all animals. Like, yeah, this is a problem. This is why I can't raise food.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
They all become pets.
Hard to not make them pets, right? Like you really gotta like be unbiased and like you're like it's a necessary step, but
Agreed.
Yeah, it really it pulls on your morals. You're like, oh, can I keep them all? Can I keep them all? Like it's just so great.
Well, like I told also my students, I said I'm not set up to keep them long term, so they wouldn't have a happy, successful life.
Oh, they're not that hard to keep.
Yeah, I know, but I'm currently not set up. So
a little rabbit cage, you'd be fine.
No, I know. I was explaining it to them. They were like, "Can we keep them?" And I was like, "Sure. If you get your parents on board, I'll let you take some home."
Right.
Because the eggs aren't that expensive.
Right.
It's like $10 to get fertile eggs.
Are you buying by the dozen? Or
yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know we got some people that are local that do quail, and they'll sell you like 18 for like $8. And I'm like, oh my gosh, you're drowning out the audio. You got to quit. You're messing up my audio. He's like,
Not being a good wingman.
no, he's not. He is a handful sometimes. I'm trying to get him to talk. He was talking over here, but he's like real quiet whisper, so you couldn't hear him real good. So
It's like they know when they're on camera.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and but most of the time he'll do that little snuggle thing where he'll drop his head and turn and like kind of like rub on you real cute and everything.
Body
And, like,
surfing.
yeah, they're adorable. I love it. I just love how he like clings to you, you know. But he's a terrible father. like my female, she's put out 2 clutches of eggs. The first one, because they hatch anywhere from 18 to 21 days from the day that they're laid, right? Her first run, she sat on them for 20 days. She started to come off of them about 17 days, right? And anytime she'd come off of them, from what I heard, the male goes in there and sits on them. Well, this little joker is a terrible father and would not sit on his eggs because he knew people were around. So he was like, you know what? I'm just going to go be with the people. Hi, bud.
Yeah.
You're going to be
They're
nice.
So tiny. Look at how tiny that is.
Hi, pretty bird. Right there, bud.
Eventually, they will become a snack, though.
Well, I was saying they're more of a snack now
There you
than later.
go.
But they might be returning to my classroom. I have the stuff to do a quail brooder. These are just the button quail, but I can use it.
Yeah.
I just don't want another thing to take care of that I don't really want to take care of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
G-Paul says his ball pythons will eat quail. He's tried them before, and I've heard now, depending on the size of quail, sometimes you gotta do a little trimming and clipping.
Yes.
Well, the age as well.
Yeah,
Like 2-3 days old, their beaks and their claws are not as hard.
Yeah.
So you can get away with it there, but if you have to grow them any size to them, a lot of times you have to do.
If I have to grow size, I'll probably give them to someone else.
I feed the Bloods grown quail and the carpet. I feed them quail. I feed
You let them snuggle.
yeah. And the ball python, some of them will take it. Some of them take chicks. So hamster.
guinea pig. Maybe
Whatever
push a little
works.
far. Yeah, they're adorable. They're like they always like to group up together
Yeah.
and like sit around each other and like sleep in all them cute piles. It's so adorable. And I think it's the most adorable thing ever that they come out fully like furred, like they're fuzzy, like they're furred up and everything.
They're exhausted from their adventure today.
See, now when my cockatiels actually do produce, the babies are going to come out naked and look weird
And ugly.
Ew.
They're ugly. They're like aliens. They got the big bug eyes and the little tiny nicks. It's like,
Yeah.
what is going on?
Are you hungry?
That does bring up a question to you, Carl, because you did say you bred cockatiels. When they lay their obviously lay their clutch of eggs and everything, were you able to like pull them out and candle them immediately, or did you just let them do their thing?
I just let them
Okay.
let them do the thing.
That's what I did, because that's what I was told to do. I did my research and everything and kind of really dug into it. And they said, make sure that you just don't touch them, disrupt them, because if you disrupt them, she'll roll that egg out.
Yeah.
And then she'll just keep, she'll get into a
won't
hyper.
incubate it.
Yeah, she'll get into a hyper lay phase, and she'll just keep dropping eggs left and right. Like she'll go from, anywhere from 4 to 6, which is average, to putting 10 eggs down. And if she does that, you may have to get her to the vet. Is what I was told.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's a possibility. As long as you keep like the ambient room temperature up like you're supposed to, They usually do very well. Maybe not their first clutch, but their second
Yeah.
clutch eggs.
Yeah, we'll be looking at clutch number 3 because the first 2 were
Mm.
infertile. She did 4 for me the first time, and then this second one was 5. And she laid them, and she sat on them the whole time. The second time,
Yeah.
but when she came off of them about 19 days, which they usually hatch anywhere from 18 to 21. So, I do have a nest box. So I actually have them in a parrot cage. So the cage I bought from somebody secondhand, they had an African gray in it. So they have room, plenty of it, for the pair. So
Yeah, sometimes too big of a cage will cause you some drama with not breeding, honestly.
right, and that's why I haven't changed their cage. They cohabitate. They sleep next to each other on their perches. They'll go in the box together. They're very much growing their bond even more, and that's why I've stepped back a lot, especially with him, because of how. I mean, he's clingy.
Yeah,
he's clingy. So I've kind of reeled back since I've actually started noticing the eggs, and I'm like, okay, you need to start taking care of your woman. Like, you need to start doing your
Most
job.
birds are
he
clinging.
said, "Would you stand on her back already?"
Which I'll catch him doing his like little thing where he like throws his wings out, fans his tail feathers, does his little dance and everything, and then she'll do that little backup thing where she'll like back up and rub, and I'm like, you both are displaying the behavior, you both are doing it, but you're doing it in different corners. What is going on? Like, what is going on?
And I'm having that issue with my male blood python right now. He wants to do with a female.
Yeah, he'll just kind of, I'll go over here and just do my thing, right? Like, and that's, I don't have any ball pythons that'll do that, but man, oh man, he's giving me a run for my money. But now I've also caught them where they've actually like linked up and they get a little rowdy and they'll start making a lot of noise, and it almost sounds like they're going at it, like fighting with each other. And I'm like, whoa, wait, what is going on? I'm like, and then you go in there and they're like already apart. I'm like, were you guys spatting or like what was going on?
Little lover squirrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the ones I don't like is the one where you go in there and there is just like they've painted you murals all over, and you got to pull the tub out, wipe the top of the enclosure out, and
Mom, get freaky, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it never fails. These ARS systems, my goodness, it's like glue. It like sticks. You're scrubbing. You're scrubbing up in there for sure.
Yeah.
Are you done? You might have to get put up. I think you're
He's
about to
loving that earphones there.
Yeah, right. He's grabbing that mic and that cord and everything, and he's just having a heyday. Are you guys hearing his little like
hair?
No, I'm not hearing his stuff. It's a fire true ghost.
Nice.
Really brightens up the true ghost a little bit. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. She can be spicy, so I'm trying to watch her head. I'm trying to socialize her. Because ideally, she is definitely one that I would love to keep, although she is a finicky eater. I'm working on her with that.
Well, you're definitely scenting the room pretty good with some quail. So.
Yeah.
Paying attention to that a little bit.
You might find her preferred meal.
Maybe.
Yep.
I mean, maybe.
Have you tried the paper bag trick with her?
The what?
Paper bag trick?
Putting her in one, or?
Yeah, putting her in there with a meal.
I have not tried that with her. I mean, she'll eat live, give or take. But for a while, she was not wanting to even eat that. And I reached out to the breeder that had her, and he was like, I feed all of my snakes mice. And I was like,
that'd be why.
What?
That would be why. I went through that. So I had got a female who was, what would you say she was, about 4 or 5 years old when I got her, John? Oh, he vacated. Yeah, so I think she was about 4 or 5 years old, and she was on a strict diet of mice because the person who had her raised mice. That's the
Yeah.
only food source she had, and it took me months of working with her. I would buy some mice because I hate breeding them. I would scent the rats, rat pups. I'd pick the white ones to go with the mice. Get them as close to visually same size, same color, and finally, after faking her out, throw in a mouse, she'd eat it. Throw in another mouse, she'd eat it. Throw in a rat pup, she'd eat it. And then next time I just sent rat pups and throw it in there and she'd eat it. So that's how I got her on. But a snake that size, you're going to have more trouble
Yep.
unless you're doing very small mice and very small, like fuzzies or crawlers.
Yeah, so I'm working with her. A little frustrated that there's breeders out there who still for those buying snakes out there, make sure you research what your breeders
You say, Jay?
feed your snakes.
Yeah, 100%.
Ask the questions. Ask the
I try
questions.
to personally, I try to do a varied diet. ASFs are legal here, so I mix ASFs and rats to anything that's for sale.
Ask them for one of these right here.
That's a
Breeder
good
card.
one. Yeah.
Yeah,
You get all the
and
information.
then if I have somebody already wanting a particular hatchling and they feed just rats, I'll keep them on rats. I won't even offer the ASFs unless I have trouble getting them on the first meal or something.
Or even just ask the breeder if they'd be willing before they ship or sell you the animal, if they'd be willing to switch it over
Yeah.
for you to something that's more readily available in your area. I don't think I've ever seen a problem with any of the snakes that just eat rats. I rarely see problems with the ASFs, but I always see problems
Mousers.
with the mice.
Mousers,
Because
buddy.
there's
Yes.
so much. They've got so much of a smell to them,
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
they stink. And I
Mhm.
think that's what it is. They associate the higher stink level or higher pungent smell to food. Yeah.
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 The mousers, man, they it's a struggle. It's a struggle getting them off.
My first ball python, Cleo, was a mouser. And then thank God, after she laid her first clutch, she, bam, was striking frozen thawed rats. And I was like, yes, easy switch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because keep
Yeah. A
in
lot
mind,
of times, if you have a girl that struggles, now I know this doesn't apply to the one in your hand because she's a bit small, but sometimes you can throw a male in with them for a little bit. Don't let them lock or anything. It'll just kind of
Um,
spur them into the feed. Yeah, get
yeah,
them into that habit.
yeah, no, for sure. Are you smelling those quail? She's checking out. She's not as spicy as normal.
It's a chicken nugget.
That's so the kids today came in and saw
Quail
them
nugget.
classroom and they were like, "Can we name them?" And I was like, "Well, if you name them and you get attached to them, it's not my fault if you get sad later." And they're all like, "We'll name them fast food names, like Chicken Nugget and Big Mac and I'm gonna call one Snake Food." And I was like, "Yeah, because that's what they are right now."
and then you get them home and you struggle to get them.
I do. I mean, I can do it. Like, I literally set it in there and I sat there for a second and I was like, all right, a minute's gone by, nothing's happening. The snake is turning away. I shut the drawer, waited a little bit longer, and then took it out because I was like, this baby's gonna die from a heart attack.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I might just make my husband do it.
Or just drop it in and close your eyes.
That's usually what I do.
Close your eyes,
But
plug your ears.
I
Like, I can't see it, I can't hear it. That is one thing that if you are live feeding, you'll hear it. And
Yep.
that. Yep.
Didn't
Yep.
okay, so I didn't for the longest time, and then the first time that I fed a rat to one of mine and it squealed, I went
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really, it throws
it's a
you.
thing.
Yeah, and the bigger they are, I hate to say it, the bigger ones squeal louder.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. Let me see if I can get my newer girl out that I'm still trying to think of a name for. Wait. Go back in there. That was Pele, by the way. My fire tree ghost.
I stopped naming the ball pythons.
I
If
name
they
all of
get
mine.
if they get a name, then those are pets and they're gonna stay here whether they breed or they don't. But other than that, ball pythons don't get names.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
my ball pythons get names if they're staying for longer term. I mean, I do have some that I know eventually I'll move out, but I'm using them. I'm going to breed them. But it's definitely harder once you do name them.
You give them,
yeah.
you give them just off the wall like human names. That's what you do. That's what you do. And that's just it just comedic. You're like Janet and Jeff went on a date this week, right? You know, like, people are like, "Who? What are you talking about?" Like, huh? Janet and Jeff, my ball pythons. They went on a date, and they're like, "What?" See, that's where I got the inspo from, Carl.
Yeah, my first pipe ball, his name is Jack Daniels.
Yeah, see, just
Big girl.
I like big girls.
I do too.
I like dark morph. That looks dark.
She is. She's a blackhead.
Yeah, I like blackhead. That's
Blackhead, het, exanthic, het hypo.
ooh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I got some blackhead het pied stuff and blackhead het DG stuff. So we'll be messing with some DG pied with
Well,
blackhead.
so here's her, and I'll show you two of her kids. That just fell. That's great. It's okay. Clean up later. It wasn't the chickies.
No nuggets on the ground.
No nuggets on the ground.
5-second rule. 5-second rule.
Oh, look
yeah.
at that. Yeah.
That was dark. That needs some carnage.
So super blackhead, TSK, het TSK, xanthic, het hypo. It's her son.
Nice.
Nice.
That's a
you-
stud.
Are you doing a breed back?
Yeah.
Okay.
As much as I don't like doing it, but yeah.
Right. Yeah. 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 It's hard, but you've already shed test confirmed. You know the heads are there.
Yeah. I didn't hatch him. I actually got him and his sister, who is, I think, I don't know if she's super or if she's just single. She's in shed.
So she's hypo.
Yeah, kind of hypo, eh? I think she's single.
Yeah,
versus
single.
she's double.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually in the supers, you get a lot more black across.
The
and
whiter dorsal.
the alien heads draw together tighter, like
Yeah.
way
Yeah.
tighter.
You're just gonna curl on my hand there. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then even with that, you also get the drag out of the male, like the alien head drag in that
Yeah.
sidewall on the super,
Yeah.
which is wicked.
I like the pattern along the belly on the
Yeah.
supers as well.
Yeah, and thinking you put a super blackhead to something that's like a granite gene that draws that pattern and pixelates it real crazy, like Nanny or Carnage, that would be great.
Tiny
That would
sketch
work.
Struggle.
Let me bring a carnage out because I think
Yeah, I
Hey,
think he's talking about the daughter.
Yeah. The head of the
Yeah,
daughter.
I did. I showed her already, but I'm having fun shenanigans going on right now. Mom is wanting to go, and son is wanting to like run. Actually, he might be happy.
Well, they're definitely picking up some sense there. They're cruising
Yeah.
hard and heavy.
Yeah.
So there's
Jody says those quails are literally fast food. Holy cow! They can.
Yeah. That's the
Hey,
female.
Robert.
I mean, I don't know. She's got real dark head, and it's real. I mean, real spread out.
who are these gang members? I don't know who these gang members are. I mean, this is Anubis, and this is Anuput. Two Egyptian gods, and then Mom doesn't have a name yet, but I'm thinking Iris.
Yeah, we don't have an iris yet. We've got an
She's
Indra.
also.
Please don't freeze frame that.
We might. He's already got it. He's already got it. He definitely can freeze frame that if he wanted to. But
That's why I said please don't.
oh yeah. Black pastel stranger DG to blackhead.
All right,
I'm assuming you meant YB
we're gonna put some friends
DG.
away.
And blackhead. Hey, it unlocked. It's got clown in it. Never mind. If it didn't have clown, I want to see like if you have a blackhead Mojave, just blackhead Mojave, can I see a picture of it? Like just the two codoms, because I'm a heavy hitter on that one, still thinking it's blackhead Mojave. Look at that. Look at that. See, and it's got that red hue on it too. See? Now imagine taking that and you put red and ringer in it.
Oh, these guys probably have Red Jane Ringer in it too.
See, look, yes. Because
That's
a lot of times blackhead is tied to red and ringer. So they do run.
There was just way too much breeding of Red Jane Ringer with blackhead that most. It's kind of like I feel like 9 times out of 10 you're gonna have pastel with xanthan.
Yeah, that's fair. Look
Whether
at
you know it or not.
look at how busy and just how yeah, that's nice.
Now this, it's a nanny head albino.
Okay.
That's it. I produced this one from a regular albino female to a regular nanny male.
Carnage. I like Carnage better than Nanny. Where does Nanny come from? Like
They're the same thing.
No, I know, but like I mean, like
The originator named it after his grandma, I guess.
okay, yeah. I wish people would name genes more of like what they look like, not.
I'm working the nanny. I'm working the carnage.
It's okay.
Yeah,
So that people get mad at the fact that TSK and Black Exam Picker are the same thing.
because they want so badly for them to be different, right?
Yeah.
Because it sounds cooler. You know, like when people are like, "Oh, Nanny and Carnage are the same thing," everybody's like, "Oh, I want to work Carnage because that sounds awesome." And
well,
like,
they're the same thing like Coral Glow and Banana are. They're just, you might have a better quality line out of one of them because of how they were bred.
Yeah.
All right, I'm being told dinner's done and I gotta go.
All right. Well, it's nice for you to pop in. Always enjoy the company. And remember, go vote for Jamie.
Woohoo! And think happy thoughts on Thursday. I'm interviewing for Teacher of the Year of my county, which, will be amazing because then I get to go to state if I make it past the top 15.
nice,
Awesome.
That's awesome.
And that one's not a popularity contest.
Yeah.
That one is based off of essays and people who don't know me and get to see me teaching. So, yeah. All right. Bye. Have a good night, gentlemen.
Take care.
Appreciate you all.
Right.
So Unlocked, he put a Blackhead HRA Mojave to a Super OD Fire Pastel Mojave. Did you produce a white snake? How many bells came out in that? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious because when you typically put stuff in the bell complex together, you have higher odds of putting out the bell.
Yeah, but you kind of defeat the odds a little bit the more genes you have in there.
Right.
You spread the odds out.
I
So
only
he
had
said he
two.
produced two.
Okay. Hey, that's out of how many eggs? You know, because like a two on an 8 egg clutch, that's actually pretty good. And yeah, I mean, and they sold. Yeah, you're gonna sell a white snake, no doubt. I mean, people want them. That's pet market all day. Everybody.
Yeah.
The lighter
100%.
colors. You know, we like I'm a fanatic for the dark morph stuff, but I'm tailoring to a very niche market because not a lot of people are like, oh my god, look at that dark snake. They're like, oh my gosh, that's scary. Like, they freak out about the dark snakes. So it's a lot different.
They go crazy over the pies, the bells, the
Yeah.
albinos, the bananas.
Yep. And that's why that's I mean the biggest reason why the panda seemed like a feasible thing, because it's like, hey, it's still pied, but it's the most apparent pied you can think of. It's black and white. I mean, almost looks like a dairy cow. So
Let me see. Just got some pictures.
oh snap. Okay. From Unlocked, he sends you some pictures.
Yeah.
The Blackhead Mojave stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm curious because
I'll see if I can pull them up here real quick. Here in just a second.
I have a couple that are tied to the red and ringer gene, and they definitely red up as they age. Like I got mom and daughter is like dark looking, and then mom's like got like a brownish red hue. No, she's gotten a lot older. So and they carry different hets. So one carries het albino, one carries het pied. So
And can you see the difference in the influence?
yes, kinda. I would say because the mom carries the het albino, the daughter carries the het pied. So you get the pied tracks along the bottom, things like that you see in the in the daughter. And then I was thinking maybe for the lighter hue, the more like it almost kind of looks like a brighter kind of appearance, maybe from the albino influence, maybe. But maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But overall, they're pretty. They're beautiful snakes, and they're gonna make for great additions into the blackhead and the red gene and stuff that I'm working with.
Nice.
Yeah, I agree with you, Big Worm. That super. See, look, now you're leaning into the dark morph stuff. You're understanding what I've been talking about. Super blackhead. Imagine this. Here, let's put this in perspective. You can make an all black snake without mahogany. It is doable, 100% doable, and you can avoid the kinking, the binding, and the bug eyes and the shark mouth, the umbilicus wrapping, all that. You can avoid all that stuff. Follow proper protocol.
Okay.
Look at that.
I think I remember seeing this when he posted it.
My goodness.
Pretty sharp stuff there.
Yeah. Real bright yellows. And it's got the blushing just sprinkled in there, so nice. Now, of that, okay, there I was gonna say, did he have some holdbacks? Because my goodness.
That's nice right there.
It almost like they took an airbrush and just went and just like touched it. They just kind of touched it a little bit. Oh, we lost Bosa for a second. There he is.
No, I clicked the wrong daggone thing.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Now, do those have the red and ringer gene in them because of how? I mean, they have that red influence like hard, especially in the head.
Yeah. Let me grab you the link. That'd be a lot better.
Just like a normal, you could send it over here if you want.
Ah,
There you
yeah.
go. There you go. I hit you on Facebook.
Cool. Dad does, but yeah, right. Yeah, HRA is in the pairing too, so that makes sense. And if it almost would make sense to do the shed testing, just out of curiosity. I mean, just if it was me, I would shed test just because I'm curious. I want to know, like, hey, do these have the red ringer gene in them? Because can I take the HRA and the red ringer and kind of draw them together and then take them more to like a mostly red snake, so you can exaggerate the contrasts like of different color phase throughout everything. Look at that.
I think you said that was Dad.
Good night.
Yeah.
Look at the
There
iridescence.
you are.
Look at the iridescence on that head. Oh my!
You guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got you.
You're just fine. Look at that head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want a shed test, but I'm just I'm a peasant over here.
You're good, bro. You're good. Listen.
My wife doesn't understand like the cost. I'll get Dad out. Dad's one of my favorite snakes by far. He's got a cool belly too.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, let's blow you up here.
Yep. She don't know why I want it.
Look at that. Just a.
He's very iridescent too, like in the sun. I have a video on my Instagram where he's just so rainbow. Yeah, he's got the white belly. He's one of my favorite snakes. And this is what's made me go blackhead heavy too.
Yes, yeah. See, once you see one and you're just like, I'm leaning so hard that way, like because something like that would just draw you in immediately.
You can tell he's a stud because he's got a phallus on him.
Yeah.
Seen that one?
Yeah, and the super dark ones like this are just, I have a lot of plans for super blackhead stuff.
Nice.
He's got a bunch on him.
Yeah.
Got a bunch. Like, here's a long one. There's a messed up one. There's a chode. He's just full up.
Yeah.
But am I echoing?
No, you're good.
No, you're good here.
Oh, I think I have the stream up too, so I'm hearing myself in the stream. All right. So yeah, that clutch I made last year, those with the Super OD Mojave Girl, they were so cool. I don't know why. And so I plan to work that in the Clown and Desert Ghost and all that, even DPI too.
Yeah.
Of course, this girl's in the shed.
Layering it with the DG stuff is something that's fascinating.
Yeah, this is a DG. She's a deep in shed. So this is DG Blackhead Yellow Belly.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, she does not look nearly as dark as normal. So that's from Tallgrass. He has a lot of Blackhead Desert Ghost stuff he must be working over there. But I just want to see I want to see supers with the Desert Ghost and a bunch of combos. I don't know why. To me, it just sounds like it's gonna be really cool.
Yes. See, look,
Even just
I love finding like-minded people. This is awesome. Like Carl.
Blackhead's big, yeah.
I'm finding more of my people, Like this is awesome.
What else do I got? I got this girl. This is Enchi Yellow Belly Leopard Blackhead Het Clown. She's about ready too. So both those girls should go this year. This one's the little one, yeah.
Leopard, blackhead, yellow belly, het clown, right? That's what
Yep,
I heard.
yep. She's not nearly as black. She's a lot more brown, but
Gotcha.
it's still like the power. She's
because
from
of
Canova.
the Inchy YB is what
Yep.
did that. That really browned and yellowed.
I still like her tones though. I mean,
yeah, she's got the dark brown tone, like the deep brown.
Yeah, it's almost. It's not coloration. I feel like I see very often.
Yeah.
So, but that's just more for clowns because I really like the boy I have is just a blackhead Mojave clown, but I love the coloration. I love like the scribing you get with the Mojave blackhead stuff, and then you throw a clown into it.
I was gonna say, can I see that?
Yeah, he's kind of spicy. So hopefully he's chill. He's been slowly getting less angry at life.
Oh, okay, so the clown definitely changes the hue. Okay.
Oh yeah. So it needs the super and the DG at some point, but
well, because we've been in this mental conundrum on this snake that I got in on trade forever ago, and we've kind of ran it through some like questions and trial and error and stuff, and everybody's like, "Oh, that's Mojave Blackhead." And then I also heard Cine Blackhead, and I'm like, "No,
Mojave Blackhead's pretty easy to see, I think."
Right, and that's what I was thinking was Mojave Blackhead mainly for alien head pattern and just the overall, like, she's got that brown to her that Mojave really brings in. So
like when I go on Morph Market and I look up blackhead stuff, I honestly think about half of it is mis-ID'd. Because I think you're throwing HRA, a lot of people don't realize they're in it, Red Gene and Ringer too. So
yeah,
it's just like I go on there, I'm like, that one's a super, that one's not a super, you know what I mean? And it's
right, which could be misleading. Everybody's like, oh, that'd be the super, but it could be blackhead HRA, not super blackhead, because
a lot of people are like me too. Like when I go to ID, I need references too, right? So if you don't know and you haven't worked it, you're going to use the reference, and if that reference wrong, now we have more wrong ones, right?
See, that's what I'm talking about. We were kind of in the dark for a hot minute there. Carl, thank you for clarifying everything with that. But that was going to be a very problematic situation if they would have pulled off the reference. I'm just saying.
I'm starting to think this one's visual hypo, but I don't know. He just shed. You're probably not gonna be able to see it. He's very like.
Do you have his shed?
No, I need to. I got him from a buddy who's sent it, and he didn't come back as head hypo, but I mean, doesn't mean it's not wrong because he's totally starting to like blush out. But this isn't blackhead. This is Stranger Black Pastel, Desert Ghost.
You'll notice in their shed when you get one, you can hold it up and see no pattern.
If it's got the hypo, that's what I was gonna say. Mr. Carl,
he was way darker, and he's getting that hypo-ish look. Yeah, come on, buddy. He's got a good personality, so. But I figure why not throw some couple of darkening genes into the Desert Ghost Blackhead stuff? Why not? Can't hurt.
Oh yeah,
yeah. And I wanted Stranger for a while.
And Black Pastel is a really good one to do. You just gotta, and it's nothing against the super Black Pastel can work if you can get a good line of Black Pastel and really do your research. But everybody, it has such a stigma around it for.
Yeah, I try to avoid all that kind of stuff. It's just not worth it for me. It's like I have. So I kept 3 of that original clutch, the Mojave OD Blackhead stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they were when you said I should shed test them, at the time I wish I had. I did my best, but that was just a lot to work with. So I have 2 females and 1 male I held back. So this one I have as Fire Pastel HRA Blackhead OD Mojave. So everything was Mojave, everything was OD, and everything was Blackhead. This was the lightest out of all of them. That's why I think Fire and Pastel.
Yeah, and you see the nice smear, how it's stuck together.
Mm-hmm.
Fire insinuate that.
Mm-hmm.
So
I just love the scribing.
Yeah.
The HRA is the one thing that's like with these heavy combos, I was like, I'm not sure. So when the ones that were like really heavily scribed, I was inclined to say they were. You know what I mean? Because when you throw it in there, it changes the tone and those alien heads. This one is the male. I have him as Pastel HRA Blackhead OD Mojave. He's in shed. Someone's yelling, "Come here, bitch!" outside. Hopefully, they're not talking to me. I ain't going there.
He's definitely got a darker, a
Yeah.
darker scope across his back.
For sure. That's why I think no fire. I mean, his head is blush, but it is just a lot. And this was like one of my first heavy Kodam clutches too, so I probably did a little premature. But I learned a lot from it too, you know?
Yeah. Like
I had a buddy send me something, and they had it as a super black head, het clown, Mojave. I'm like, that's not what it is, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I spent a lot of time looking at those combos specifically, you know,
Right.
and
Right.
to me,
That's the best way to test
pretty
yourself.
obvious.
I would send in a test on one of them, whichever one you think leans more HRA.
I would say the first one I showed, but it's also that fire in the pastel could be doing it. So this one I had is just, this was a basic. I think, I mean, obviously Blackhead OD Mojave, and I think just HRA. Because compared to the other Blackhead OD Mojaves, the alien heads were way more.
Yeah, that's
like, messed up.
That is clean looking.
They're great combo. It's a good base, man. Like I really think OD Blackhead Mojave is a good base for any project at this point. Because I really want to work in Desert Ghost, Clown, and my VPI stuff, you know. And
yeah,
as babies, they just pop.
You got a fan.
They were hard to price. They were hard to price too because like no one's really made them. They had no hets, but they look so dang good. So I actually priced them a bit high, even though they were more pets. You know, it was mostly pet people who bought them, but they sold. They sold really well. I had better time selling those than I did banana. Everybody said how easy banana was to sell, and I got out of banana because I could not sell them. So
it also depends on where you're at geographically too.
Yeah, that's true. I don't do a lot of shows either. I think that's all I have for Blackhead stuff. That girl's a turd.
Those are always the ones that Carl likes to see. The ones that are like strike the camera.
No, I meant she looks like a turd. She don't act like a turd.
Oh well, hey, you got to show all of them love, right?
She was really nice as a baby. She was silver. It's because she's pewter and a bunch of Kodam, so she just browned out. Yeah, I want to work because like I'm doing a HRA Russo clown to an Orange Dream Cypress het clown, so I want to work Blackhead into that at some point too.
Nice.
So I think the OD Cypress Russo clowns are probably gonna be pretty nice. That's my guess. I have a couple other cool stuff. It's my kid. They're on my phone, baby. Here's a really nice example. You guys probably, if you guys have seen me, probably seen most of these. But this is my other favorite male, and they're both just pretty simple. But like this one's unique, I think. And a lot of people get him wrong too. So he's just hold on, like the spot nose Enchi pastel VPI, but he's just not what I would think would be the end result of that. So he'd be carrying something else because he was just white and black, and then as he's still getting as he's aging, this is just down the dorsal is getting more and more black on him. So, and all the babies he's produced for me are just super clean. You can't hear him, baby. I'm sorry. Like I can't figure it out. So I sent a shed for him too. It's possible the full panel didn't have everything that he could be, but he tested for what he's supposed to be. I've reached out to Bailey and Bailey, who I got him from, and I know he's throwing some weird ones, but he hasn't really kept track of them or anything, so that was kind of a dead end too. But I kept a couple of the one female out of the clutch I got from him, and then this boy he produced, which is just the Wild Paradox. Like I want to send him. I almost think he's androgenesis because he's got the yellows, than what you would expect from Xanthic, and then he's got these even lighter spots mixed in too.
Yeah,
almost
so
like
you'll find a lot of times on the ones that
he's wobbly
like that. In the paradox spots, they'll actually test for
different
visual
right?
Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
they won't.
My best guess, but I see it doesn't make sense because I don't know if one snake could be androgenesis out of the clutch, you know?
It's
because Blakely, stop. Jesus. Because my best guess is that this is like what do you call it? Is it 8? No. What is super spot nose? I can't think what it's called. Is that 8-ball? No.
No, wait. Did I?
I'm thinking like there's super spot nose showing through though. Oh, Powerball, right?
Yeah,
Powerball.
It's Powerball because he does have lobber, and he's the only one out of that clutch that was anything weird. And I mean, he eats great. Everything's normal. Besides, sometimes he's just kind of a goof, you know. So I was like, regardless, I'm going to keep this one just because he's unique and I like him. You know, I don't know if I'll use him or not. But yeah, I don't know. I figured I'd hop on and show you guys at least the dark stuff since we were talking about it, and I love blackhead stuff. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're
That's
speaking.
huge.
You're speaking the language of void century serpents right there, bud.
I'm trying to think if I got any more blackhead stuff coming. I don't think I
that's
do.
my
Yet.
main focus is the dark morph stuff. I can't seem to get enough of it.
I didn't start that way. I did not start that way, but once I got him and then I started looking at it, and now it's blowing up. It seems like a lot of people are getting into the blackhead.
We had Robert up here for a minute, but he disappeared. He wants to know if you have any blackhead females available.
No, I've kind of played with getting rid of one of the 2 holdbacks I've had recently, but it's like I'm at the point where I just need some females because I want to work so many projects together that if I limit myself, I'm just slowing things down too. You know what I mean? So I don't think I've done any. I will, because I will be pairing the blackhead Mojave Clown to the blackhead Enchi, yellow belly, leopard, het clown girl, and then I'll be pairing. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna, if he's up to size, I was gonna do the blackhead yellow belly desert ghost to the black pastel stranger desert ghost, but I don't think he's gonna make it, so it'll probably be the super blackhead going to the head DGs, and then I'll have to bring back a son to her to hit the super DG. What do you want to see?
You got a black pastel chocolate stranger DG at hypo.
Who does?
Is that a
Big
male
worm.
or female? Male or female, big worm?
That'd be fun. I just started getting into the hypo stuff now. Like big time into the hypo all of a sudden. I got a bunch of hypo stuff coming. Or had hypo too, but
Blackheads can have some attitude. They very much so can. I find it
like
more
you
out
need
of
to come over
GHI.
here.
mine don't. Jamie's lying. All my blackheads are nice.
Hey, I got some that are real nice. Some of them are just kind of not so nice. But yeah, the one that I ultimately ended up popping male, I was kind of bummed out. I was really hopeful that it was going to be a female. You know, I was so excited. I was like, oh, I got a black 80-inch het pied female. I was like, that's going to be perfect.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Take it to a black pastel het pied male, and I like really just dance that pied project good. And I'm like, whiff. I was like, now I gotta find a black pastel female.
yeah. I've been very male heavy in all my clutches, and I'm kind of over it. I dropped my incubator times, like, even though I know it's not proven or anything, but it's like, hey, it's worth a shot because I need more girls.
And I'll be the first one to admit, like, I've been told cook them low and slow, and
Yep.
and get a lot more success out of them.
I'm not in a rush at all. I mean, I have yet to have a girl really go. So I get a lot as hatchlings. I started getting adults more now. But most of my girls weren't ready until 3 years anyways. So
Right.
There you go, Robert.
but I'm in no rush.
Chocolate,
Yeah,
hypo,
The chocolate hyper
double
stuff
head,
is great.
side, DG,
So hold them for a
possible head
second.
puzzle.
Shane Jumpy?
I like it's like almost like someone wrote their name right there or something on the side.
Yeah. That'd be good for the chocolate stuff. But I see his point with wanting to put blackhead into it because he's got the stranger and the black pastels living there too.
Yeah.
So I could see the point for blackhead.
That
You
female
know,
be ready.
If you ever ask me if I should put blackhead into something, I'm just going to tell you yes. I won't say no.
Of course, if
I
it's-
wouldn't say no.
You know, if that's the morph that you choose to center your projects around, absolutely. I mean, and it is a very heavily influenced codom.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, I'd say there's a good variation line wise or something still.
Yeah.
Because like if you go browse, you'll see quite a variation from one to other. So just try to get the best you can, you know.
Right. Right. Yeah.
They should jump out to you.
Yeah. You noticeable difference from what is quote unquote called a normal.
Yeah.
It should be noticeable.
Yeah.
There's some I'm really looking at them. I'm like, I don't know, bro. Like maybe not.
Like, you might just have a really good normal right there. Because
you're just a little darker than normal.
Right.
This boy escaped last night because my cat learned how to open a V70 tub. I teared apart the house for hours, and then my 8-year-old gets home and found him within 2 minutes. Are you kidding me? But so this is my first hypo, but I got this boy for free from my buddy because he's kind of a shitty eater and he's very antsy. But he's just black pastel hypo. But I don't know why I love it. He's almost a better gray than any of my Xanthic stuff. I mean, honestly, I don't know if he doesn't really come through the cameras very well, but
no, you can see it on his head stamp. So he's got that gray hue.
He's almost blue sometimes. Yeah,
it's more consistent. Like it'll look at it as an adult what it did like as a hatchling. So
yeah, I don't know. When I saw him, but he's like, I don't want him. I'll take him. My wife will love him. My wife's a big Xanthic person, and so am I. Don't get me wrong. Half my other stuff is Xanthic, but yeah. But yeah, now since I got him, I didn't use the light hypo, but I got him. I was like, you know what, I actually like this. This is nice. So now I got a Pi double het hypo ultramel girl coming. She's almost 1,000 grams. I have like what is it? You're on my phone, so I can't tell. I got like it's OD yellow belly calico hypo girl. And then
you pick that up from Satchmo Exotics. That sounds like a Satchmo Exotics.
No. No, I got that one from Jared. And then I got what's the other hypo? It's pastel Krypton, something else, het or fire, I think, het hypo. And then I got a True Ghost boy coming. He's not a visual. He's a fire carbon het True Ghost. So all of a sudden I've got all these hypo things. But I've been waiting to get into the True Ghost, so I'll be working that now too. But I feel like Blackhead's gonna have to go into that as well. So
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
I didn't see those super Blackhead Xanthics.
G stripe, a little bit of G stripe.
I haven't really even looked at G
G-stripe.
stripe. Yeah, I haven't. That's one of like. There's so many morphs, man. And I take my time, like
I'm just
going
saying.
through them.
You see what the super blackheads look like. Imagine super blackhead G stripe.
It'd probably be pretty. I'm surprised there's not more supers than there are. But some people like I even had no wobbles with Blackhead at all.
Yeah, and that's the biggest stigma, being that it's in the spider complex. Everybody's like, "Oh, don't super it, don't super it, don't super it." But again, quality bred animals don't experience the wobble.
Yeah, my super has none whatsoever. He came from Breeder Circle, and they have some really nice Blackhead stuff up there. They're north of me in Wisconsin. When there was like I got that super Blackhead boy like a really depressing show. I went there like the last couple hours of the last day. Dude just looked so depressed, like super sad. So I definitely hold on. You can't, baby. Sorry. I haggled a bit, so I got a really good deal on him. And as a baby, he was like really nice. Like he stood out, but as he aged, he just darkened, and he's just beautiful. Yep. When I post them, I've had people, hey, if you ever sell them, let me know. I'm like, I don't plan to sell them anytime soon.
And any of his potential offspring may carry the super, let's just say.
yeah. He'll be here for a while.
If I'm not already at the super form, because right now I'm just still working, single representation on both sides. So
yeah, that's what I wanted. I really hope with the Het Clown Girl I hit the super and the clown plus all the other go-downs in the mix. And then I don't know, the Desert Ghost, I won't hit the super this season either way, unless I get a different male, but I don't plan to. So it'll probably be another year and a half on that. Unfortunately. I mean, I guess I could hit super Blackheads at DG if I do the boy tour. I mean, I likely would. Yeah.
There you go.
So.
There you go.
Guys,
I haven't decided yet. It's so hard to
hop
decide
off.
sometimes.
Thanks, Bosa.
All
We
right, nice
appreciate
talking to you,
you. It was
Bosa.
amazing.
Thanks for having me.
Awesome. Absolutely.
Later, man.
I want to show them my flowers.
Babe, she wants to show you guys your flowers. They're dead. Your flowers are dead because they're old.
I got them 3 days ago.
Yep, you sure did.
Oh, why
But did you see those super black-headed xanthics? It looks just like my boy, but in the scribing, it's gray. I thought those looked cool. I hadn't seen them. Like someone made them last year, I think.
Yeah, I've not
that.
been doing too much digging into like reference photos. I need to do a lot more, mainly just to know kind of like pinpoint what I'm going to be looking for, especially as I start to get things to size and start getting them going. For sure. But listen,
It's overwhelming. There's so much, so many different routes. That's the problem.
Isn't that the G stripe, red stripe?
Yep, G-stripe, red stripe, GHI Mojave. She's posset hypo. He's 100% hit albino posset G-stripe.
Oh yeah. Listen.
It's always a good combo too with the GHI.
GHI Mojave G stripe. You produce
So
one.
that picture does him no justice. He's actually in blue.
Yeah,
and he is black. Like
yeah. He's a
one
beauty.
of the. Yeah, he is one of the darkest GHI Mojaves that, as an adult, that I've seen.
Yeah, and you said he's head hypo or posset hypo?
No, he is
Daddy,
100% head
I
albino
one of my
posset
sons.
G-stripe.
Gotcha. Yeah, I gotta look at G-stripe. I honestly, it's just, I don't think it's worked very much. I just don't come across it often.
It's gonna look really good when somebody starts super forming with the G stripe. I'm just saying.
I bet. This would be a super wide black back. Blakely, please stop.
Fingers crossed. We might be towing a line there over here at Void Century Serpents in the next couple years. So
Blakely, please stop.
we'll let you know.
Yeah.
I finally got GHI. I didn't have GHI for the longest time.
The plan is to get GHI G-stripe, maybe with or without red stripe here, and layer in blackhead for sure.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have to look at G-stripe just so I can envision what you're envisioning. I guess I like, because I got this Kodam turd girl. She's got a lot of Kodams, so I'll make hets with her this season. She's ready, but I guess she has GHI. You can't tell. But I got this girl from Bob Vu. She's just GHI Yellow Belly, Het Clown, Pos, Het DG, but she's really dark. Like, I waited to get a GHI where it really had that dark pattern, because there's a huge variation there too, I feel like.
And she's gonna get darker as she ages too. Yeah, she's gonna get that. Yeah, she's gonna get that darkening effect. Well, maybe not with the yellow belly, but the yellow belly definitely keeping that yellow like lining on those GHI patterns.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, I want to see that in the DG for sure too.
Hey, can you guys hear? Am I in here?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you're in here.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I hear you.
Yeah,
you're sideways, but you're in here.
So
but she was like dirt cheap cup deal at Sear, so I couldn't pass it up.
Hold on.
There you go.
Is that better?
Yep.
Yeah, you're straight up and down now.
Gotcha.
You got the iPhone, right?
Yeah, it's an iPhone.
Boo.
Boo.
I'm surprised it's actually working. Usually I have to go on my iPad.
So
what you got there?
Chocolate version of the Stranger. Black Pastel Stranger.
Oh, blatant.
Yeah. Yep. You see that?
Yeah,
that
cool.
And just striping. Just draws that striping out. Yeah, just wicked. Blackhead.
And all the scribing and
put
stuff.
Put some blackhead on it.
Yeah.
Super blackhead though.
I started showing all this blackhead. I'm like, holy cow. But
the dark Gene Knight, I guess.
He said that's Stranger Black Pastel chocolate. So he's already got the layer building blocks for the dark morph right there. So all he needs is one other dark morph to really draw it out.
Yep.
So even one expression of blackhead might do a lot of justice to that. Possibly.
Get a good one. Yep. It will.
Well, that's
Every
what
once in a while, I see really nice super blackheads on Morph Market, and it's just like I could buy them all. Don't need them all.
I just don't know much about the blackhead, but when I saw that super blackhead that Jamie had, I was like, "Holy cow!"
Yeah, yeah.
Wow,
They turn out real nice. They
And
really
then-
do.
beautiful blackhead snakes, and then I was like, "Huh." I don't know. It's not like another ball python right now, but
I feel like there's so much untapped potential too with it. Like
Yeah.
there's a few guys who are working it really heavy that are big, and obviously I'm not in the race, but we'll see it real soon here. I guarantee it.
I'm
Yeah.
not chasing a dream. I'm playing. I'm
Yeah, that's
painting,
what I do.
I'm painting worms.
I'm
as they
over
like to
here
call it.
painting worms.
A lot of the guys who are chasing the money from COVID are dropping out like
Yeah.
flies now, anyways. So
Yeah,
it's the people who have the passion are going to be left. I
exactly.
mean, money's nice. Don't get me wrong. I like money, but I'm here for the genetics.
I
And
just want to make
that's
something
kinda-
really cool. So
Yep.
I waited till after COVID to get in. I mean, like I was collecting snakes during COVID.
No, I got in right in the boom. Like I just bred one of the girls I spent. I mean, for me it was expensive, but most people it's probably not. But she just laid eggs, and now those babies are probably going to be worth like nothing. And she was expensive during COVID. But whatever. My thing is like anybody I've had for years, like I'm gonna breed them. You know what I mean? So because I've had that vision in my head for a long time, so I got to see it through. And I still have a hard time letting some of the ones go that I've had a long time too. But it's like I don't have forever space.
Exactly. I got
My first banana boy I'll keep forever just because. But there's a few other selects.
yeah, and
What Blakely?
the hardest part is when you spend a pretty penny on a banana, and you're just like, oh, I can't let him go because you got to spend so much on him. Like, oh no.
Oh yeah, my leopard banana boy, or well, he's coral glow technically. Like when I got him, he was like $450. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's just two codons,
Yep, that's it.
living in the realm, and it's just like,
Well, it's like
Yeah.
I have a leopard blade clown listed, and when I got him from Steve's Morse, I want to say I paid $750. I have him listed for $200, and like I'm not
Yeah.
getting nothing. He's a proven
No.
breeder, and like he's a pretty
Yeah.
good example. And
yeah, nobody wants the blade clown stuff, man. It's just like,
No.
they're just now the leopard stuff's. It's getting hot. Leopard's getting hot. It is. I mean, it's up and coming again. So leopard, super leopard. If you can get into it, throw it in with your dark morph stuff. It's
don't throw in with pied. I learned that super leopard and pieds just gives you all high white. I mean, well, some people like high white, but I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
y'all. I sent G Paul some leopard pied stuff. DG leopard, het pied. I sent him a visual pied, het desert ghost.
Blakely, you gotta stop.
He does
I
like.
almost think this guy might be super blade too. He's in shed, but I don't know.
You definitely see the leopard with the spotting.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
everything.
There's quite a variation on the leopard blade clowns that are listed, so
Yeah.
he's definitely IG'd right, I'd say though. I still think he's a pretty snake. Like when he's not in shut, he's still like a nice golden color. He's not completely turned brown like a lot of the clown stuff turns. That's more basic.
This is a
Yeah.
But
fire leopard blade clown female. So same snake,
just with fire added.
brighter with the fire.
Yeah. Yep, they look the same.
Yeah.
I like that. I mean, I'm hoping to hit the Batman, even though those are old news now. But
Yeah, unfortunately, the clown stuff has been like
thank you, baby.
just worked and worked and worked and worked and worked. It's like,
Yeah, you got to go original direction with it now. Honestly,
yeah, you got to find some variation to take it to. So you got to find some codoms that are just kind of allow you to shift and turn.
yeah, I need to make a real powerful male because I actually won a Kraken from Eternal Morphs. So I got a Kraken female coming probably in June, I think.
That's Mitzi's boy.
He's a showstopper. Let me just tell you, if you ever want to produce some pied
Steel
stuff
Avenue.
that shockingly turned out mid to low white, which doesn't make sense at all. It doesn't make sense. This guy's got some luck in his pocket. Hardcore odds gods chilling in his pocket. The clutch he made, he took a banana pied male, to a single gene pied female, and you would think, okay, all pied, you're going to get a lot of mid white to high white stuff. No,
It's all 50-50s.
I'm talking like mid to low on
Wow.
all of them. No high.
That's how I
white.
like them. That's how I like them because then you get the cool patterns and
Exactly, and his just pied stuff, like not the banana pied stuff. So he's got banana pied stuff, but his just pied stuff, whew, that pattern is wicked.
This guy's in blue, but I wanted to show you. That's all the white he's got on him.
yeah, that's when they're the best in my opinion.
And he
You
is
throw Enchi into that mix, they're crazy.
full of pattern. And then,
No other codoms?
So I've got to test the male. The male banana pied. He's a little wacky. I thought maybe I could pull something out, but no. So he's a lot. This one right here. He's in blue. I'm gonna pull out the female that I'm keeping.
You got to keep her though, Carl. That one is a showstopper.
This right here is a desert pied, but it's super low white. I produced this one this year.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Desert Ghost Pied stuff probably in about a year or two. A little late, but
I got some DG het pied stuff and some double heads if you need some more.
I got a Harlequin Het Pied Desert Ghost. I have something else too.
There you go.
Look at
I
that.
can't remember what the other boy I have is.
Look how bright that is.
Yeah, super bright. And then
Yeah.
really it's pieds.
Definitely a fan of the low white pied. I'm just saying, it does it.
Yeah, here I'll show you a high white that looks. My wife likes them, but I have these ones listed right now. I'll
Pied.
keep one of them. Which one's not covered in cocoa stains?
Look at that.
Some people like this. I don't know.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's when they're the best. High pattern, low white. That's what it's about. That's why I won't do the leopard pied stuff again. Well, I mean I will, but I'm gonna work it out.
Yeah, you just gotta put other things with the leopard.
This is
Yeah,
gonna
probably
be
throw Enchi into a help.
Yeah.
fire.
Because I could make triple hets, Enchi, VPI, Desert Ghost, Pieds, but I don't know. I don't know where I want to go. Like
Yeah,
here's
fire-
a highlight. Yeah,
You said
got a highlight too.
fire DG.
DG pied, but just super high white. You got pattern on the
Just DG. Yeah.
desert ghost visual. Yeah.
They don't normally throw just all high whites, I hope, though, right?
No, they don't. I mean, that other female was, or that, yeah, the other. This is the male. The other one I just showed that was super low white was a female DG pod.
Okay.
So,
Well, my girl's super Enchi too, so all of them being Enchi should help keep lower whites, I'm hoping, generally.
this is
like-
I'll show you real quick. This is a DG pod that is, it's just 50.
Yeah, it's nice. That looks so much cleaner. Like my, let me pull her out. Without DG, man, just makes such a difference because this girl doesn't have DG. She's just super NG pied, het DG.
And then this was
She's nowhere near that. Oh, she's in deep shed, so she looks ultra third.
so I bought a snake from Bob Boo, a leopard desert ghost, and I bred her to a fire desert ghost het pied male. Ended up getting 3 pied visual desert ghosts, and I didn't even know she.
See, I don't know. That doesn't do it for me. She got one spot, I guess, or he does. I thought these DPI pieds would be easier sells for me, but I've only sold the hets, not the doubles.
A still beautiful snake though.
Yeah, they are. I love them.
See,
They were
when-
one of the
when-
first ones I
Carl,
loved.
when you hold that one up, I think Inchy so hard. I think Inchy
Yeah,
pied.
so he's kind of got some of the pattern that the male does.
Yeah, it really does almost look Enchi, but there's no
Yeah.
Enchi, huh?
No, from what he
I don't
knows,
think
no.
so.
Yeah.
Let me see the
Because
head.
the banana, I'll show you the male because he's not breeding right now. But
Yellow belly either, no?
the male's the one with the weird pattern.
See, that's the problem. Like, if I had the money, I would just full panel every snake I have. Literally every single one. Leave no doubts. Even then, there's still doubts, but
You can see the dorsal pattern on him.
I love that.
Yeah,
Really
that's-
similar. And he's a very, very low white pied too. That's all the white he's got.
Going on the Bigfoot face. Banana pied what?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. It came to me
Yeah.
as just banana pied.
Five.
I was hoping I could
Any
pull it
head
out.
stamp or
Yeah, kinda. He looks
kind of hard on bananas sometimes.
got like a pig nose.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hmm.
It doesn't want to focus. It's going to be a pain.
Not wanting to focus.
There it goes.
There we go.
It's like almost a clover, right? I can't tell quite.
Kind
Or has he
of.
got the dot in the middle, like an OD dot? But if he was OD, he'd be more orange.
Yeah, you'd think. Like, honestly, it looks like a
Head stamps are kind of hit or miss
daggone
sometimes, in my opinion.
rectangle. It looks like a rectangle. It doesn't have much of a shape in it.
Maybe leopard. My leopard coral glow has got those like it's almost like 4 dots ish, but like a diamond's one of them. I don't know. And
Yeah, I mean, but I've got no low white pieds or low pattern pieds. None.
well, buy one of mine so I can sell it. No, I'm joking. Need a mix. What are you doing?
He had one of the greatest like rolls of the dice when it came to pied production on that clutch. He really did.
Well, last year was no slouch either. The Mystic hit pied to this banana pied. I got 2 banana Mystic pieds, a banana pied, a Mystic pied, and 2 banana Mystics and a banana.
There's any left yet?
No.
Yeah, you got good odds. I have bad odds.
So
Generally.
there's certain people that you just need to have close by in conversation, and that good karma and that good energy passes back and forth.
Yeah,
Right.
I was gonna go off hypopod, but he doesn't want to chill out. But you know how you were your hypo that's super gray. This
will be the first year I'm working a lot of heads too. When I started, I was kind of stubborn. I was like, I don't want heads because I don't want to deal with
Well,
selling them.
that's an orange ghost hypo right there.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
okay. So I bought this from golly, now I forgot the name, but at a show, and I just was amazed at how gray he was.
It's almost like paradoxy-ish too, isn't it? Or is it just the lighting?
Say it again.
It's almost like the gray is like, I guess just the edging turns into the orange.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
edge into the orange, but the center is so gray.
I see that. It's cool.
Yeah,
Almost exanthic for sure.
it looks like your hypo mail you were showing off.
Yeah, that's the orange ghost hypo line.
Yeah, I think that's what my
that
ultra
orange
is, the orange ghost line.
Would you like
Yeah.
to try Chick-fil-A sauce?
Yeah.
See, and then
I don't know.
You're talking
what line my
blackhead.
podcast is.
You're talking blackhead. You could
Which
take
one's my next
blackhead
one?
into your ultra too. Blackhead ultra pieds.
Yeah, I want to do that, or I was even thinking of going crazy and doing true ghost ultramalpides, but I don't think I have the patience or the
That's a longhand form. That's gonna take
yeah,
Whew. I
Yeah.
don't blame you. I don't blame you about not having the patience.
or the
on that
money for
one.
all those shed tests. That's a lot of shed tests.
Yeah, to confirm hits and everything.
Yep.
This is the highest white one that I have out of this clutch.
Yeah.
So 25% whites, your highest.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Like I'm like,
And
there's
then-
no shot. And sure enough, we were on live when you cut them, and just showstoppers. Every one of them.
Yeah, I was questioning. I'm like, there's no way this is pied to pied pairing. How is this one coming out normal? You know, I saw no color or no white.
I love that. I like it when they have no white and it just pulls that pattern up the side a bit. It looks so cool.
Yeah. And then
Those are
the
the best
orange
looking ones
on
in my
these,
opinion. Yeah.
the orange on these are insane too.
Yeah, yeah.
You hit that and some of these great combos that haven't been hitting a low white like they have, they're just gonna look phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, it looked good like that, so just imagine some really cool things stacked into it.
Yeah. So, see, I'll go ahead and pop this one. I haven't popped this one yet, but so far we've been running all the normal pies, right? They're all female.
I wish I had those luck. I think
Yep.
I haven't had a heavy girl clutch at all. Both of my Exanta clutches, I only had one female in the first one, two in the second one. Those were both 10 egg clutches. And then
Yeah. So I had 10 eggs in this. One came out kinked. I had to dispatch. I got 3 boy banana pies and the rest
You
of
know
the
what?
9 that are left. So I got six female pied.
And I guess I did have one heavy girl clutch, and that was the Blackhead Orange Dream Mojave. I had one male out of, I think that was a 10 egg clutch too. I had one male, and that was all the others were females. That's why I only kept one male.
What are the super blackheads running right now as far as price?
It depends on
I
what head
haven't
you
looked,
got
but
tied
yeah,
to.
it really depends. Yeah. And there's not a lot of them too, so some people ask crazy high and some ask crazy low.
Your best option is if you can find something that's in the realm, like it's got like blackhead, het pied, het DG. Go ahead and get it and grow it up. Grow it up from a hatchling. Just raise it up and then use it, and then do holdbacks and just bounce it back and forth. Just for cost wise, I mean that's going to be your most budget friendly option. Now, if you want something that's like
I don't like
visual,
The cheapest I see is like 200.
yeah. I mean,
And that's possible head puzzle, pastel super blackhead pass head puzzle, cinnamon super blackhead.
yeah, and yeah, it is just.
I question a few of these, but that's just me. They could just be low quality. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just such a variation because you throw just the one right codom in, and then you get those super black ones too.
Yeah, like HRA.
Yeah.
But
like here's another super blackhead pastel compared to this one. They're two totally different looking snakes.
See, and that's when you say super blackhead pastel, it almost makes you think like, did they put blackhead black pastel together? Because you're very close. I mean, you're not going to be too far off realm on like the super dark snakes that way.
Yeah, I mean, so the main thing I look for with this blackheads is just I want the ones that have the alien heads completely like chained out too, because you'll get the ones that have the normal alien heads. I want the ones that are completely chained out and darker just all around. I feel like those are
and
the way to go.
When you're looking for super, look for their eye stripes. They're pushed like way down,
way down. Yeah.
And,
they're almost on their mouths, right?
And like their dorsal starts like way further back. Like, so it'll be like a lot further back from the head. So
do they have a blackhead test? I feel like last time I looked, there wasn't a blackhead test or HRA yet. That's why I didn't shed test when I had those, because I'm like, it's not going to help me that much.
I haven't done any shopping yet, but
yeah, I would have to look.
Would HRA be good to put in blackhead? Does that darken it up?
I think so. It changes the alien heads too, for sure.
So your HRA, obviously being red axanthic, it draws you more to the red hue, right? So that's why HRA and Mojave work really well together, because Mojave already has that like brownie red hue to it. So you throw HRA to Mojave and it just really draws the red hue even further. And a lot of times what will happen is that they'll pin blackhead to red and ringer and then put HRA or Mojave in the mix too. So then you really draw it to the red hue. And then
I'm told mine had that, the male, the super blackhead. I mean, I don't think you could tell on the super, but on his offspring.
With the red and ringer?
Yeah.
Try to put it in clown.
I don't have any.
I'm sure
I don't have plans for putting it in clown, but
I thought I heard him saying earlier.
I will. Yeah, I'll be putting stuff into I'm working clown. I should have some clowns this year. Super blackhead clown stuff this year.
There you go. Here's a het red exanthic spot nose clown fire. Well, fire, but it's a female.
See, it's gonna get super interesting for me when I pair these. Because I want to pair the male and female holdback. So then I possible super OD, super blackheads, red exanthics, and then there could be Mojave, pastel, fire, red jean, ringer, all that in the mix too. And I'll get bells but it's just sounds fun though. So why not?
Would fire mess it up as far as like bringing in that lightning gene to all of the parts?
I don't think so, but
yes, for the sake of it fading it, right? So
Yeah.
it lightens, but it also fades as it ages, right? So
it pulls the black way up.
yeah, if you're trying to hold the black and like hold the dark phase over the top, you might want to work the fire out.
Yeah.
But if
Did you see the clutch picture?
If you're trying to make something that's like drastic and just like, holy cow, look at that, look at what it's doing. It's like airbrushing it, it's drawing it out, stretching it out and things like that.
That's why I think that combo in clown would look great. In Desert Ghost, I would say no. You know what I mean? I think
right.
I think it depends. Did you see when he shared the clutch picture of my?
They were beautiful.
Yeah, so that you could see the fire like really like brings the black way up to the top of the alien head, but the black's really black. So, I really want to see those combos in the Super OD because Mom is a hatchling and she was a Super OD. She was just a really good example. I mean, she doesn't look like it now just because that's how it goes. But if I could get some high OD into it, it'd be even better.
Yeah.
But here's Mom. I didn't take her out. So Super OD, fire pastel Mojave. I wish I'd have the hatchling picture handy because she caught my eye instantly. Just the oranges are so bright and they just kind of came halfway down with a high white belly. I don't know. She was a very nice baby. Still powerful enough to use for a bit. So I did make het VPIs with her this year. So I really want to see that same combo of the ones I made last year in Exanthics. I just think those high blacks with that like airbrushing look and grays and whites and blacks would just look really cool. Personally, I don't know why I'm attracted to gray and white snakes. It's so boring, but I love them. So
I like a gray snake too.
For all the coloring, just to take it away, No.
So I have right here. I have she's Mojave, blackhead, red and ringer, het albino, and then I have her daughter who is het pied. So same. So you can see how light she is.
Yeah.
I mean, she really lightens up and really starts to red up real good.
Very almost similar look to my yellow belly blackhead desert ghost, but it's not as dark, but very similar.
Right.
It's very cool.
Cool. And then let me grab her daughter real quick, and you guys will see the difference. Drastic difference. So give me just a second here.
I mean, some people claim they've isolated them out, but I haven't really looked into it too hard. I'm almost done, baby. That's a weird looking snake. Oh,
all right.
He's back. Yeah. Oh yeah, totally different tones.
Totally different tones, right? And she's got het pied. Mom has het albino.
And I mean, I've heard with the het albino and labs and stuff that a lot of people say that cleans them up a bit.
Yeah. Because she's got them muddy, real, like grainy sides. And she's got that darker hue over the top, which is going to lighten up. You can already tell. I mean, she's already shed and she's already starting to get lighter right here across.
Yeah.
In those areas.
That's what all mine did too, as they got bigger. Just kind of fades away.
So,
it still looks nice though.
it's going to stretch and lighten up significantly. I'm just hoping it leans more to the red hue, a little bit more.
Well, you got me thinking if that one I got from Canova, the Enchi leopard, yellow belly, black-head clown girl, if she's got the red gene in there too, because she's got those real browns, you know.
Yeah,
But like that could be the Enchi pulling it with the yellow belly, but
I mean, and it's very red and ring are it's tied to blackhead, and there's a lot of stuff out there that's got it.
Yeah.
Not been deemed to have it. So,
yeah, I think HRA falls into it too, not as quite as much, but I think HRA is definitely in the mix a lot more than people realize.
Right. Which I have an HRA triple hit, DG Pied G Stripe. Female. Yeah, she's good. She's my heavy hitter. She was worth every penny.
When did you get all this stuff?
So I'll be transparent. I made some poor decisions in life. Had some.
Everybody here has. We breed ball pythons.
Listen, well, I'll be honest. I had a partner that went sour. That went south. I had a lot of snakes not make it. Right. I left my snakes in the care of someone else. Unfortunately, things just didn't make it. And so I had to go through and basically rebuild my entire collection, the whole thing, ground up. Right. So this is all basically brand new, like all brand new snakes, all brand new stock that I've had to basically start from square one all over again with. And I'm proud that I'm doing it the right way. Unfortunately, it's kind of put me in that like realm of like, I feel like I'm a novice all over again. Like I'm I'm a beginner. Here we go again. But yeah, I picked up a lot.
Part of me wishes I could restart, man. Shit, I made a lot of mistakes in the beginning.
So with this big, influx of some new stuff, I was very specific to what I wanted to work. Right. So I was
that's pretty sitting on the table. I want it. Yeah,
exactly. I didn't want to buy it just because it looked good. I wanted to buy with intent, right? I needed to know that it made sense in my projects moving forward. So I picked up a lot of stuff that's got, most of my stuff has hets. I don't have a lot of visual stuff, but it's got I'm working with every het that I want to touch somewhere in my collection now. So every het that there's 5 of them, and technically I have 7. Because I got lab albino and hypo, but they're just so adjacently spread out that they're not going to really play factor.
Yeah,
right.
That's how I am. I just all over the place. I have a lot of BPI stuff. That's the only recessive I probably have a lot of.
Right.
Then it's Clown Desert Ghost would be the next 2 probably.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta narrow it down. And then I get into more, so Ugh.
Have you produced any visual Desert Ghost Clown stuff?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, not yet. I'm a bit away from that still. Because I'll probably do that into the Pi DG too. So I probably won't be starting that for a bit yet. But things change pretty fast, so what do I have? I think I have a Mario Het Clown, Het DG, but I think he's what I need to send the shed into because he was another like I just need him gone. I don't know what he is. Here he is, Then that GHI Yellow Belly Het Clown, Het DG too. So those are both fairly young still. So I got a while on that. But that could be a fun mix if I just do those 2 together even too. But the Desert Ghost, I just really started picking up pieces the last couple of years. At first, I didn't really catch my eye. I kind of wish I had, but there's a lot of things I want to do, but I don't want to make triple hats personally. I'd rather spend a little money, get at least 1, maybe 2 visuals with the third as a hat for the money. Because if I breed them, I could buy them for so cheap, but you know what I mean? Like it seems like it's going to cost more to breed them myself than it would be to buy something that's partially done. Not necessarily as rewarding, but
well, maybe we could do some trades in the future because right now I'm doing a couple pairings where I'm pairing a visual clown pod to a Desert Ghost het pied, a leopard desert ghost het pied female, and then I'm pairing a visual DG clown to a desert ghost, an orange green desert ghost pied female. So
Yeah, I could. I think I need.
it's gonna
So
be.
I don't have very powerful males for that project at all.
We'll get some visual pied het desert ghost het clowns out of one clutch, and we'll get some visual desert ghost het clown, and then I'll shed test for het pied. I mean, I'm trying to go. I want to do that triple recessive. But
Gotcha. Yeah.
I'm still bet from that.
If you got triple hit, and they line up confirmed, and you just go like, "Hey, we're gonna roll the dice," and
it'll be a visual double hit to a visual double hit, so
Yeah.
a little bit better.
Yeah.
That's I want at least one visual in anything I do. Just that way the babies have one visual too, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
So they're kind of like stair stacking opposite of each other kind of thing. So like if you have a DG Pied here, you have a DG Pied het clown, you have a DG clown het pied.
Yeah.
And kind of do it that way. Is that what you're referring to? Kind of like where you have three recessives kind of playing?
Yes.
Gotcha.
So you'll get the visual desert ghost in one clutch, and you'll get the visual pied in the other clutch. But
that's 100% how I would work it too. Yeah. That way you're not stuck with normals, you know, and they still move. And
I gotcha.
Might have to take a little less price than you want sometimes, but it helps to have the visual. I have some friends, man. They got the best luck. They'll do like triple head to triple head, and they'll hit like 4 triple visuals, and I'm just like, what the heck? Like,
we got some friends like that.
They hit a bunch of VPI clown visuals when they were still like 5 or 6 Gs, and they hit so many with the double hets. It was just insane. I mean, I was like,
throw your link up in the comments.
Who's in the comments?
Yeah, talking to John there. He's got to throw his link up in the comments because those are the guys that need to order this shirt.
Yes. Hang on. Let me go get
So
it. I'll track it down.
We made a shirt, kind of a joint idea, and John put it into action. It's got this snake coming out of this pocket on this shirt, and it says, "Odd gods are in my pocket."
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
Yeah, I got one where the snake pops his little head out of the pocket, but I didn't put words on it.
I'll put it in the private chat. See if it'll. Oh, it popped in the private chat. It won't pop on the other one. I'll try on the other one. Might not. Nope, it won't let me go on the post directly to YouTube. In the private chat, that is a link to the T-shirt. It is
right there. I got it in the regular chat.
Cool, that'll work. Yeah. So,
copy paste.
Carl, if you want, let me pop screen share and I'll show them.
I'm checking it out. Are these? Do you make them or they drop?
So it's drop ship. So, but they will come in about 2 weeks. But multiple different colors, different sizes.
I ask because that's what me and my wife do full time. Is we make apparel and embroidery and drinkware and.
Yeah, for sure. That's cool. Yeah, we
nice.
Pretty much every show I come up, which I missed last week. I could not, for the life of me, nothing really stuck out. There were some good ones. We lost him for a second.
We lost him.
Where'd he go?
No, he's out of the studio altogether.
He popped out. He probably cleared it. He probably clicked the
Hit
link
the wrong button.
and then it cleared him out. But yeah, so I was unable. I didn't find. I couldn't. The only one that was really sticking out to me from last Monday was the roller dog.
And I
was
there we go.
Roller dog one that Jamie said that somebody took roller dog to their expo, and they would like roll hot dogs and like eat them at the expos.
Genius.
And they were like, he's probably putting his rats on there.
Probably doesn't wear deodorant. I do like those tornadoes.
We're warming them up. So I'm like, oh, I was like, that's funny. I was like, that might work. I couldn't come up with a good prompt to put it into my image generator to try to get a baseline, right? So I use an image generator, and then I take and I edit and modify on my own to edit fonts and change color schemes and like reshape it. Is how
Oh, bro, I redo a lot of AI logos for people.
right.
I'm a
So,
graphic designer by trade, so it's like
So-
I'm always fixing that nowadays. It's half my life now.
right. So you're making changes in editing and things like that because people are like, I don't like this and I can't get it to come out right. And
I just redraw them all by hand, honestly. But that's just me. I'm very OCD about it.
I got you.
That way I can have layers and vectorize it and all this and that. Because if you're going to use it for a logo, it's different than apparel or something too, you know?
Right.
I get carried away big time.
I got it.
But that's all we do. We just do apparel, graphic design. I do business cards, stickers, show displays, all that kind of stuff. So that's my full-time job we do out of our house.
You do like when you say show displays, you're talking like banners and like.
I design them. I don't print them in-house, but I design them, yeah. I've done quite a few of them now. What we do in-house is like I do a lot of embroidery myself. I have embroidery machine. We press shirts, custom hats. I mean, just about everything, honestly. So that's all. Jack of all trades.
It's something fun, fun to do. I just dabble. I always come up with a funny idea from some comment. Usually we come up with cool hashtags.
Yeah.
I'll throw them on a shirt and then I'll come up with an image and just pop it in
some
there.
Some of the best ideas have come from streams. That's for sure.
Yeah. We got one. It's a Red Hots box, right? And you have to go back and watch the stream. We had Val on, and he was like popping them Red Hots. You have to go back and catch the line. It's hilarious. It's already on a shirt. It's on the website. It is the funniest thing ever. It's a little box, and Red Hots it's a discontinued candy, right? So
yeah, I know that. I love Red Hots. I'm a cinnamon candy guy.
Little cinnamon candy, right? We swapped out the cinnamon candy for ASF pinkies. And some of the font on the front of the box.
You could even switch it out for like hemipines too, like Red Rockets.
Look. We already got one literally on a shirt. It says no arms, 2 hemipines. Now what?
You should see some of the requests I get sometimes for custom stuff. Like someone had me make one that says I'm het normal. I'm like, I don't even know what that means, but I'll put it on a shirt for you. I'm like,
for sure.
We get some weird stuff. I've also had to do some logos of private parts and stuff, and that was really fun.
Here, on my printer fry.
That's hilarious.
So
I literally have to pick up some side work at my buddy's pet shop to help cover that cost right now. So I'm pretty much doing that.
Yeah. So that's on my Printify as well. I got a black and white version. So
when I left, where did I get cut off at? I don't know. When I accidentally backed out. It's been a while, so we probably don't remember.
I was just talking about the shirt, the Osgods t-shirt. It is on a hoodie too. So if you guys would prefer a hoodie.
I guess what I was gonna say is if you guys ever want to collab or you want more variety, even we can make it happen here too.
Yeah.
I could literally put on anything. So you make decal.
Lost him.
Oh,
he's got that 7-Eleven Wi-Fi, isn't it? Is that what we called it?
What?
Look, we like to make the joke when people glitch out or freeze up. They got the budget Wi-Fi, right?
Oh,
so we like to make jokes about it. So
my house is tiny, but apparently when I go into that back corner, it doesn't like it. I don't know why.
Where's your router located in orientation?
Opposite end on the second floor. Yeah. And this, I'm gonna have to reroute Ethernet cables here. I'll show you. Let me flip my camera. I'm building an office because right now we're just kind of all over the house with our apparel business and stuff. So I've been working on this for a minute. Give us a huge upgrade. It's like 28 deep by 12 wide.
Nice.
I ran a shit ton of electrical, so if ever needs to be turned into a reptile room, I'm just saying it would work because
there you go.
50-something outlets, 8 circuits. Each quarter of the room's its own circuit. I got ceiling outlets. I even built them I put ductwork in here with a crazy fan, so I got 6 hookups for exhaust. Like I went crazy.
Are you thinking mesh net system for your house? That way you can get the coverage down in that room.
I've thought about it, but honestly, I'm pretty old school. I might just run Ethernets and do it that way.
Yeah.
That
you
way,
could.
that way I don't get any lag. And if I decide I want, because I have a gaming PC, but I use it. I don't have time to game. I use it for Photoshop and Illustrator.
Right. Yeah. Same.
So,
That's
but
exactly
if I
what
do want a game, then I don't
Yeah.
have any lag or anything. So,
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, direct connect's always
Yeah,
going to
we
be.
went, we
be the
went
best
with the
way.
mesh here, and let me tell you, with 2,200 square foot house, dude,
you have to. Yeah,
it's
you have no
spot on.
choice.
Mhm.
Mine's small. But
This-
so the
this-
problem I have is I have so many devices because all the different printers I have,
Yeah.
cutting machines, the laser, the embroidery, like
what's
half
your,
of them don't want to be nice, some do. So it's just easier to hardwire shit at this point than
yeah?
to
What's
sit here
your
and fuck with printers.
Wi-Fi configuration? Are you running fiber or are you running coax?
Out here it's not fiber. I don't know. So they haven't upgraded. I have Comcast here, and we only can get Comcast, a shitty third, company nobody knows about, or AT&T, and none of them are fiber. So I'm pretty
Okay.
rural. I'm like far burbs of Chicago. Like you go
Oh,
3 minutes
yep,
west of my house, it's
yep.
farms all the way to Denver.
Yeah. So part of Xfinity Comcast rural broadband expansion. So all those areas that are farmland and everything, they're getting fiber optic networks, but they're not regressing back into existing plant. So existing plant is still RF, but they are making upgrades to FDX, which means that they're going to be getting closer to symmetry on the coax. So the closer they get to the symmetry on the coax means that you're going to have better upload. It's going to improve your capability for email and online gaming and streaming significantly.
When I'm hardwired, I mean, I have 50 something devices connected to ours, and I could stream on every TV, and I don't have, because it's up? No, it's down though. That's the higher number, right? Uploads the lower number.
You still have a tilt. Yeah. So downloads the higher, uploads can be the smaller.
I'm like 1,500, 450 something. So it's not bad. I mean, it's actually pretty good.
Gig extra, I think is what that's called.
Yeah.
I'll put you on game. I work for Xfinity here local. So everything that you're saying, I'm like, I know all that. I got it.
I installed cable for 3 months and realized having a very bad back and going into attics and crawl spaces and dealing with the hoarders who were like, I'm sorry, I would have cleaned. I'm like, no, you wouldn't have. Don't fucking lie to me.
The best ones are, I just moved in.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
I promise you. I promise you.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah.
I used installed doors too, like front doors and interiors, and it was the same. Like I remember, I'll never forget the one dude sitting on a beanbag in a living room playing video games, surrounded by piles of garbage, like cat litter and shit, like bunnies running around, like just sitting there gaming. I'm like, bro, how do you do that?
Yeah. Yep.
It just blew my mind. And then we'd leave that spot cleaner than when we got there,
Yeah,
So,
we don't do the attic stuff anymore. We don't do anything like that. Too many damage claims.
Yeah.
Because some people.
I remember people, you'd break their lamp and they'd be like, that was a family heirloom. And so then the field manager would ever look it up and be like, that's an IKEA lamp for $25.
Right. Yeah.
I was a contractor, so I think they treat those guys worse too than in-house, right?
Yes, to an extent. Yes, they do. So yeah, I'm in-house. I've been in-house for almost 9 years now. So I do fiber optic installation and traditional coax installation. So I have a little bit of privy to both sides of the spectrum. I will put everybody on game. If you have fiber optic available to you, you do get symmetry right away. So if there's a fiber optic connection available to you in your area, it's not a bad.
Where are you located out of?
So we're out of Indiana.
Okay, so you're not too far.
Richmond, Indiana. So we're Indiana, Ohio line. So we're
gotcha
on the far east side. But yeah, we like it here. I mean, I kind of run all over and do installation and everything like that. So installation service.
Well, it's like I feel like the one company called Frontier, you probably heard of them. They're random.
Yeah.
I feel like they're just piggybacking off Comcast anyways, aren't they? Like
on their Copperclad, yeah, they are.
Yeah.
They buy up server time, but on. I
was like, I would switch to save money, but I have Xfinity Mobile too, and that deal's it's too good to not have. You know what I mean? So, and I honestly I've loved Xfinity Mobile or whatever. It's great. Like
I have it too.
Yeah,
it's
right there, buddy.
Phenomenal for the price.
Brand new phone.
Yep.
Budgeted in everything like that. too good a deal to pass up.
It really is. The pricing's good. I'm like, I'll piggyback off Verizon all day. I don't care if I even get top priority because it's still better than T-Mobile and all the other crap I've ever had.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. And anywhere you got Xfinity mobile hotspot available to you, your phone can default to it. And when it defaults to that, you're running Wi-Fi based calling, so you get priority across the Wi-Fi network anyway. So
I think most of out by me is covered by that too. It seems like, so I'm almost always connected to the hotspots, unless I'm like on a farm road, you know. But
yeah,
it's great.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I liked because I did Comcast for probably 3 months, and you know, it's great because I learned how to do all the coax stuff. So I just bought all my own tools, and I was a contractor for a while, just doing it myself, and it was nice to be like, oh yeah, I can do that for you. You know, it's easy peasy.
Yeah.
If anything, I think it was like, because they made me do like 2 weeks of training. I'm like, bro, you could have taught me that in like 4 hours. Like, but the other guys that were with me, because there's just contractors, they could not grasp it. I'm like, it's just math. You know what I mean? But
it is. It's basic math. It's you know, addition, subtraction. Here's your base number start. This is what you subtract. If you're good, you're good.
Yep.
Within the parameter, money.
It was not that hard for what we had to do. I mean,
I'm gonna put you onto this. Fiber optic is even easier.
Do
I have light here? Do I have light here? Hook that up.
Good to go.
We're good to go. You don't even have is the level good here? Level good here? Because it's going to be exactly the same. You don't start to experience loss on the fiber network until you get about 2.5 miles from the main connection spot.
Okay.
So I mean, you can run some. I mean, that's why it's part of the rural broadband.
That was the biggest issue I had when I was installing is you'd get houses who just their drop was shit or far away, and you just couldn't get the signal good enough to pass the QC. So then you sit there and waste so much freaking time and putting all the boosters on and still issues, and you're just playing those games. And
we don't even use them things anymore, man. We bumped our footage up. You're looking at 300 foot on coax to house.
Oh wow, yeah, that's way better. I think it was 150. When I was doing it, that sounds right.
That's wild. That's a long time ago. Good Lord.
Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Yeah,
that was I'm fused now. I had a fusion, but I was pretty rough shape when I was doing it. It was a bad idea.
Yeah. Hey, Carl, this is how people feel when we talk ball pythons and we talk genetics and they have.
Hey, listen.
Hey, coax is shaped like a snake.
Big work. Robert, listen. Let me tell you. You build houses, so you have to talk to low voltage guys. You just have to. I mean, you have to talk to those guys. So they're just.
I mean, you don't have to. You could just gesture at them and stuff, but.
Put it there.
Coax wires in all these rooms. I need Cat 5 in all these rooms, and then they just shit for me.
Yeah.
Who uses coax for TVs anymore? I got rid of all of them but one, just one to the router and cut all the rest out.
I stream everything.
It's all smart TVs, Fire Sticks, Fire Cubes, all that shit, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It's like I've done pretty much enough of all the trades so that I can do everything myself, and that was kind of like my goal. I'm like, okay, I'm done. You know, now I can do everything I need to in my house. The only thing I wish I knew more about was HVAC, especially because I keep having issues with mine. So that's been fun. And when they told me, oh, we're going to charge you $1,200 a pound of refrigerant, I'm like, bro, I will pay to get certified, buy the gauges and a 25-pound container and still save money. You know what I mean? So
yeah, at that rate, yeah.
These contractors charge a lot, bro.
I know, believe me.
I started pouring. I learned to pour concrete last year. I put a bunch of retention walls in. Started redoing my deck. Like I took on too much at once. Plus this office and it was like, so I dump all that money and then now money's not coming in. So it's great, you know. Whatever. It's the way it goes. Whenever you take a risk. But
yeah.
I like being able to say I do it myself. You know. Even when it doesn't make sense, where I probably spend more money doing something myself, I'm just stubborn. So I could have paid drywall guys to come and do this in 2 days, and I'm here for weeks, you know, but I'm OCD too.
You're in charge of quality control too. You're not just going to slop it up and never look at it again.
Yeah. No, my problem is I'm too OCD, especially, so I used to paint. What I've done the most is probably paint, drywall, that kind of stuff. When I was in the trades. So I'm too OCD about it. Like I literally one wall I walked away from. I'm like, I'm not feathering it out more. Like the mud is what it is. No one's gonna come in here with a light at 90 degrees on the wall and be like, look at this. You know what I mean? So I
You'd
said,
be
fuck
surprised.
it. I would when I go to people's houses. I do, but
Right.
anybody comes to my house and pulls that, I'd kick them out. I hate when you go to people's houses and you're like, you painted this yourself, didn't you? This is horrible. Why? I see all the flashing, the bad cut-ins. Like, I just, yeah.
Mm.
And my wife would never notice. I could probably just slap the paint everywhere and she'd be like, looks great. So
That's the color I chose.
I picked that color.
pretty much. Well, my thought was, why did I even bother to put drywall up? I could have just bought 2 VR sets and programmed it to look like a real nice office, it doesn't even look good anymore.
Shining on just.
And then when I stream, I could just put a fancy background on anyways.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
I could just be in a shack for all you guys know. So
Hey, listen. I'm not one to judge. Do your thing. Do it however you gotta do it, right? You don't have to sit in your snake room.
Well, my office is probably going to be the nicest room when I'm done. So, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
I redid all the bathrooms and stuff, but I need to do the kitchen. There's textured walls and popcorn ceilings still. I'm slowly chipping away at it, but there's just a lot. So I do have one of them fancy couple $1,000 Festool things, though, so that makes life a bit easier for sanding and all
You gotta
that.
get done with one project to move to the next project.
No, I got ADHD. You start 20 and then you never finish.
Yeah, see, that doesn't always fly when you have people that are like, "Hey, this needs done. Like, get it done."
Yeah, no. Well, see, that's the other side of the story. Is I also have anxiety, so then I have anxiety because it's not done. So no winning.
Yeah, you almost got that. What is it called? Like paralysis. Like like when you're like I have to.
Because I can just get to the point
but
when I want to do nothing.
I don't know where to start, so I'm just like froze.
Yep.
I'm like, I don't even know what to do right now. Like I can't even move.
Yep, just give up, do nothing instead. It's easier. Look at snakes, draw a picture.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Lean into your good
What?
stuff. Right?
Well, that's the problem, like with the graphic design, because I hand draw digitally. I'm like, I have a red tail bow I probably have like 200 hours into, and I'm still got so much to go because I get so detailed. I'm like, and no one's ever going to notice besides me. You know what I mean? But I like it, so whatever.
Yeah, I mean, if it puts out a quality image,
it's when I get, because the way I do the digital drawings, like you could look at it, and if you're not like super zoomed in, you would think it's a picture. But I sit there and I draw like scale by scale and shit. So it's, I did Archie's Balls logo, and it's their actual snake they hatched out. But I like, obviously the shape of the snake in the logo wasn't, I couldn't get a picture of the snake in that shape ever in a million years, right? So I had to take like 5 different angles and like sit there, and I like stitched it all together so the actual pattern and coloration and everything matches exactly how it would in real life. And it took me a while, but it looks really cool.
Pretty good logo too, though.
Yeah, it came out really good.
You got it on the side of your incubator, don't you, Carl?
Yes, I do. Right over
You
there.
do? Yeah. They're good friends. They're local to me. I borrow their ultrasound and we talk a lot. So, there's a pretty tight knit group of us out here.
Weekly. I talk to them weekly.
Yeah, they're great people, man. I love them.
Talking
I do all their apparel and stickers and all that too. So their hats, all that stuff. I just did Will's Hella Heats logo too. Who else have I done? Done a few. I do it more of as like a side thing. So a lot of people are like, I want it in 2 weeks. I'm like, well, it's not going to happen for me in 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Like, and I cut you a deal for how much work I put into it, but I expect patience and, so, but I also like bend over backwards and make sure it's what you want. You like it. This is what you expect and not what I want. You know what I mean? So,
right.
All that. But it's more of like when I have time at the end of the day, because again, I'm self-employed, plus I have a bunch of ball pythons and I'm doing all this housework, and I have 3 kids who are all in, sports, and just too much.
So with that in mind, do you breed your own rodents?
So I'm dabbling. I don't have the space now, but I will be. I'm lucky my good friends own an amazing pet store, like just phenomenal pet store. And they breed, and I put hours in their help. They give me a discount. So I get a really good price on rodents. Okay.
That's good.
So that's helpful. And then sometimes Mike and Gina have overflow too, and they'll hook me up on their ASFs. But I'm at the point now where I have enough snakes where it's going to make sense too.
It becomes a cost to,
Well, my thing was, even if I don't produce enough mediums to sustain my adults and my juveniles, it would be nice during hatchling season to be able to at least feed them with what I can produce. You know what I mean? So, because that's really when my cost spikes up, is when you're sitting on a bunch of hatchlings.
And it's harder to find live in the right size to feed a hatchling than it is to find the rest.
Well, see, I'm lucky. I don't have that problem. My buddy has so many breeder rodents; they're never low. But like right now, I have a colony. I have 3 females, 2 male ASFs, and they produce quite a bit for the hatchlings for me, which is nice.
Yeah. Well, I was talking
like right now, I got like 25 babies in there. You know what I mean? So I'll get 25 babies ready to feed like once a month. It helps a little bit. I mean, it saves me $50 to $100. You know what I mean? So. But I actually enjoy it. Like, I didn't think I'd enjoy it. Like, I used to never care for ASFs at all. Like, I felt no sadness feeding them, and now I do. Like, because I don't like feeding rats because they're so noisy and, like, cute and dramatic. Like, I don't like feeding rats. So, ASFs, now I'm like, oh, now I feel bad about you guys, too. Great. I like the snakes.
Right.
Yeah, I like the snakes more. Well, and the ones that I've had now for months that are the breeders, they're so sweet. Like, they're super friendly. Like, when I go up to the tub, they're all there saying hi. Like, they let you pet them and hold them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
your breeders become almost pet quality.
Yep. Yes. And save the ones you like. And, you know, it's just, like,
selective breeding for color pattern and everything.
Yep. Exactly. Well, once this office is done and we move our business down here, I'm going to find somewhere to build a snake room, and then rodents will be on the list. I'll probably get a vision rack.
Yeah, I was on TikTok Live not that long ago, and they're like, I always get bit by the breeder girls. And I'm like, breeder ASFs? Like, yeah. So I open up my bin, and I'm sitting here petting one right on camera on TikTok, you know, and it's just loving it. You know?
Yeah, mine are nice. I mean, it's like, so my buddy, he does it though, where if they show signs of aggression, he also is like, oh, you're gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, like, so right now where my snakes are and the rodents are is like the busiest part of our house. So it's, you know, it's only quiet at night. So like, but I have found that's because I've gotten a lot of hatchlings in from other people who have snake rooms, and they probably only interact with them once a week. You know what I mean? Like, that are mean as crap. But once they're overwhelmed in my living area, like, they all chill out. I'm working on it. And like, any of the snakes my 5-year-old could take out and hold, and you know what I mean? Like, so I feel like overstimulating them helps. What, Pete? I'm getting yelled at. I'm probably gonna have to go. What, Pete? Oh, my snakes are beeping. One of my VE300s. Uh-oh. I just put a new one on today, so on the hatchling rack, I slowly swap it out because I like having the alarms. Until the power goes out and you got 10 thermostats playing an orchestra to you because they're trying to reset themselves. That's super annoying, but which one?
Yeah,
I got to swing off here in a minute. But I don't know. I'm all PVC rack still and in a living area, so it's not ideal, but it does help with them being calm and friendly. Here, I'll show you. It's kind of Maj Podge. So the buddy who does the pet store, he builds the white ones, and his are the best quality, like, you know, home built ones I've had. He does the hatchling rack. I had to add a door because my cat learned how to open these tubs and was stealing the ASFs out on feeding day. Multiple times she was just playing with the ASF. I'm like, oh my God. And then last night she let the hypo out. So I got another one of these I got to set up because I only have a few open V70s too, and I got like 7, 8 snakes coming. So that's going to be fun. But and then I had to move the incubator into the bedroom for now. So I'm in bad need of a snake space, especially because I have a lot of holdbacks that are going to need to go into bigger tubs soon. So
yeah,
because I got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 holdbacks. So they all need to be moved up. I mean, but some of the smaller ones can still be, but like these guys are getting tighter than I like. I put them right into the V70s from about this size personally. I keep my males in the V70s too. I don't have a big need to save that little bit of space yet, so I don't see why not to. I know some people like what is the 50s, right? 50, 55s.
Yeah.
I got
55-40.
5540s.
Yeah.
But I'll probably always stick to the 70s. I mean, I've even considered some of my bigger ones doing like the Boa rack at some point if I have the space, just because I don't mind giving the extra space, especially the ones I plan to keep forever. You know,
I mean, if you get them up
So-
over 4,000 grams, yeah, absolutely, you're going to need something big and beefy for them. But most of your like larger females that average out and stay right in that like high 2 to 3, they'll be all right for a
This
while.
is
You
my
just got
kid
to take them
perfect. Don't
take them
mind it.
out and handle them and let them kind of cruise around the room a little bit.
Yeah.
I had V90 set up for a bit, but the extra height is stupid, so I sold that rack off. This is probably my biggest girl. She's like 3,500, and she does not. Oh, hold on. She refuses to build follicles for me, so that's cool. I totally love that. Totally makes me happy, but she's massive.
Been all that
So-
money in her. She doesn't want to. She doesn't want to build.
She might be building. I need an ultrasound really badly. I just haven't been able to line up a time with all Archie's balls to borrow theirs. It's really nice. Like I don't put any pressure on because like as long as they're willing to borrow me when I can, I'll take that over buying one any day. So
Yeah. What about the new ultrasound that you bought? How's it going?
I'm I'm really liking it. I just gotta get used to using it.
which ones you get? I'm getting off.
So I got one off Alibaba. If you go to Small Town Exotics, they've got a video on it, which is what made me decide to go that route.
Did you?
Which one was it? I'm sorry, my kid was asking. The Bluetooth one off Alibaba?
Well, this is Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's
I want-
Wi-Fi. Connect the Wi-Fi connection.
Does it
So I
connect
can
like your
take my
tablet or
computer-
phone or?
Yeah, I can go to my I can take my tablet or my computer or my phone out somewhere to somebody else's house that doesn't have internet, and I can still connect it to my device.
I think that's the one I was looking at. What was it, like 900-ish, 1,000 around there?
Yeah. Yeah.
And it looks like there's that name brand one too. That's like a vet one, the butterfly or whatever. That's like the same
Yeah.
thing, but it's $3,000 or $4,000, right? So
Well, I actually got an upgraded version from that. Mine is the color Doppler as well. So
okay,
mine looks a little different.
that's the route I want to go for sure. That's what I was looking at because I'm like, I'm not spending all that money on the same thing. First off, and I don't mind the little laptop ones, but it just sounds nicer to be able to have something like that, in my opinion. And
Yeah, my only piece of advice, if you're going to get that, get on Amazon and get you some of these USB protectors, the little silicone deals.
cover the tips, yeah.
Yeah, so you don't
I have that
want to
problem with my
get,
thumb
you
drives.
don't wanna get your jelly down in there at all or anything. So
That makes sense. And they wear out too. Like I wear out USB sticks a lot with the embroidery, and it's annoying just from coming in and out so much. I got to turn the AC back on. I turned it off. That's also, I was looking, you can get the unbranded Wilbanks incubators off of Alibaba too for like under $1,000. And you can even pay them like $50 to put your branding on it. It's literally the exact same thing. But there is issues with those, is my understanding too.
You've not taken an old cooler fridge and converted it into an incubator yet?
No, that's what I did. Yeah, I went all out. I took it apart, spray painted everything, and gutted it. And
Yep. Turn a wine fridge or like a cooler or something. Yeah. I will give credit. I give mad credit to Gotham City because he definitely went a completely different route. He does the heated cooler, like the water cooler style.
Oh, I've seen those. Yeah.
Yeah, his is pretty cool. He doesn't have to worry about nothing. He can almost, I would imagine, he could probably just sit his eggs right there in it, just put a couple of vent holes, and probably have it like dialed in perfect.
Just perfect. Yeah. I got to go pick. My buddy works at Jewel Osco, the chain grocery store. He has a little bit bigger one of the Coke ones they put at like the end of the registers. I'm gonna buy from him for $50 because I can only fit like comfortably 4 in what I have now. I could fit 6, maybe 7 if I really wanted to stack them, but I like to have air movement around them personally, so you don't get hot spots and stuff.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
so I got to get that from them at some point and recustomize it. But I also want to make sure it doesn't work as a fridge, because if it does, I'll just turn it into an energy drink fridge. So
Yeah. Mine holds 27, I think. I have to do my math again, but
if I had that many clutches, I'd have problems. So I'm trying to.
listen. The only reason I built it big was because I knew I would be getting to that point at some
At some point,
someday.
yeah.
At some point, I want to be to that level. I'm not saying that I am anywhere close to that now. The most number of clutches I've had in a single year was 6, and I lost 5 out of the 6 because of
When all that stuff happened.
well, no, not during that time. My incubator. This is before that time. My incubator went south. My VE300 fouled out, so like it completely dried out every clutch that I had in there. I literally had 5 clutches in there at one time.
How do you set up your tubs?
So we do light diffuser panels, and then we're filling it up to water in the bottom, press and seal.
Just water.
Yeah.
That's all. I just use egg trays and water. I don't press and seal or nothing. Just water, egg trays, and the nicer shoe boxes, not even the airtight ones. And I've had 0 issues.
Yeah,
I get confused when people are like, I use Orbeez and all this and that. I'm like, why? I don't get it. I just use water.
I use
whatever works.
latch side tubs though, because
that's what I use.
Can come out at like 100 grams and push one of them little pressed like click ones down and push it
like the ones like these, right? With the
with the latches. Yep.
That's what I use too.
Yep.
I figure I just keep it simple.
Different ways to do it. I just feel like whatever, if you find something that works for you, I mean, just stick with it.
Yeah.
I just like the pure water approach because your humidity is as high as it can be. You know what I mean? Like there's no question.
I did the perlite first year and had success. So I bred a little bit, no clutches, bred the second year, successful clutch. Carl actually got one of those snakes. Then that third year breeding is when I lost 5 clutches. And then that following year is when all that kind of mess happened. So like I went from like, hey, you're starting to pick up and starting to do good. What happened?
Well, see, even with the VE300, just the reptile electronics lag so far behind in technology because I come from like the saltwater world. I used to do aquarium maintenance and aquaculture, my own coral and stuff and all this and that. And, they have such fancy technology. It all connects, through Wi-Fi. You get alerts. Like, everything in the world's wrong, even though you're 8 hours away and you can't do anything about it, you would know. The VE300s, unless you're at your house, you don't know. Luckily, I work from home, so when I have had issues of like overheating, I'm here to take care of it. But if I wasn't and I had a normal job, I would have killed clutches too. I just don't get why we lag so far behind. And when you're charging $160 for it too, you could probably throw a Raspberry Pi together for less than that and have way more features. I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, some people I like Vivarium Electronics. It works great when you got one that's actually working great. Obviously sometimes you get a little mishap every once in a while.
Some people hate the VE. That's all I run.
Yeah,
but
they use Herpstat or whatever
on my incubator.
Yeah, comparably to because have you've seen VE and stuff like that? Would you compare Herpstat to be something that's like?
Look at all those 300s. That's some money right there.
I have, what is this?
I could retire off all these VE 300s. I got another 2 somewhere.
It's called an X. I think I have one of those running a rack, and I got 2 Herpstats, and they both are that's all the same.
Yeah. They're honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the internals were the same on all of them. So
I just put them in like smaller containers, right?
Yep.
Smaller.
If you open the VEs, there's 90% space in there.
Yeah,
there are. Yeah,
makes no sense.
Yeah, I did that because I was curious. I had a probe go bad, and I was diagnosing it. Right, I wanted to make sure it wasn't an inline fuse or something.
Mm-hmm.
So I found where the fuses are, which is right where the thing plugs in the back. And then I was like, So I just opened it up out of curiosity. Yeah, like
All space.
I can make that. I can make that.
Yeah, about this
They
big.
probably run hot though, don't they? I imagine they could have a decent amount of wattage going through them.
Yeah, so I run 200s and 300 by 2s.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing my 12 rack as a split on the by two, do 6 and 6
Yeah,
tubs.
that's why I do it, because I got like the V Super 70 breeder racks.
Yeah.
Run one on one leg and the other on the other. That way, if
Yeah.
I don't have snakes in the bottom one, I can turn it off.
Well, I see, like, even on my 10 rack, I have variation, from top to bottom, because there's
Yeah.
got to be resistance in the heat tape, right? Like, so as you get
Yeah,
farther
there
down, it's good.
And this ARS rack behind me, I've got a 300 by 2 and a 200 watt. 200 watt are for the bottom two.
It's the
And
better
I'm
way to do
splitting
it.
them.
And you're not relying as much to do as much too.
Yeah.
But I won't run the ones without the alarms anymore just because I've had times where I've needed them. But again, I work from home, so I hear
Yeah,
them
they all have
screaming at me.
alarms. And that's the very reason I didn't go with the 100 at all. I went with the 200 and the 300 times 2, because the 300 times 2 runs on the ones with longer run heat tape.
Do the twos have, they don't have the dimmable though, right?
They don't have the pulse feature where like you can
pulse
set two.
It's a percentage. Well, I like
Yeah.
it where it's like a percentage, where it's like I'm running at 27% because that's all I need to keep temp. You know what I mean? Whereas it's on or off or pulse, right? Because it's
Yeah.
I like
And
that.
so pulse
I do
is your
have one
best
rack that
setting.
doesn't like the dimmable though. It
You
just
know-
refuses.
One good thing about the Herpstat when I run on my incubator, and you know how you have dimming, say the power goes out or something, and your temperature drops a couple of degrees, and the power comes back on, and your heat tape will be maxed out at 100, trying to get you back at temperature, and it could cause those like spikes in the temperature.
Mhm.
So on this Herpstat, you can actually set it to where the heat strip, when it comes on, it's only running at like the highest run at is like 25%. So bring that temperature back up
She's passed out.
really slowly, so you don't get any.
Yeah, the V's shoot up to like 110, then the alarm goes off and it comes down, but
Yeah.
it still does it. And then if you have any kind of compromising your heat tape, I suppose that could cause issues too.
Yeah. So like in my incubator, I run a lot of water bottles. And we
Yeah,
actually had a power outage for about 2 hours, which whatever. And I had a clutch in there at the time. But my incubator, I built it so well, it didn't lose any temperature whatsoever.
Nice.
Yeah, I tested mine. So I have probably like 6 gallons of water and it's just a little wine fridge. And I think mine only dropped 2 degrees in like 8 hours, something like that. But I sat there and I siliconed every freaking hole and made sure everything. I put the magnetic,
Awesome.
like I want to call it weather stripping, but gasket, whatever. But I also had a water jug leak and I didn't catch it, and there was water everywhere one day. I was pissed about that. I was like, how did this water jug literally corrode to there was a hole in it to leak in an incubator? But I guess the heat tape maybe.
Yeah.
A little bit of melt out or something.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yep. So
definitely.
I'd go buy the fancy water jugs.
Yeah, putting like water jugs in the bottom so that they hold your temp for a little bit longer. If power were to just crap out on you for a couple hours, it's not a bad idea.
And where I live, the power goes out a lot, but usually it comes back on pretty quick too.
Yeah.
One day when I'm rich, I'll get a home house generator because there's when the embroidery is going, or I have custom epoxy stuff spinning, or if you're in the middle of designing something that you forgot to save for 45 minutes and the power goes out, yeah, it sucks. And
Yeah.
So, I mean, battery backups will run some of that stuff for a while, but they're not cheap either. Every once in a while, I'd find those like APU ones for computers at like Goodwills and stuff for really cheap, but I just didn't really want to mess with like, is this battery good? How do I replace it? Like, how long will it run my incubator? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
You got to worry about the APU stuff, especially if you plug your internet modem or router or something like that into one of those APU units, it actually will cause it to not cycle back on when power is restored. So it'll hold bad boot file. So you got to watch that.
Yeah, screw that. I was like, worst case scenario, I have inverters and the cars, or one car has plugs in it anyway, so I could just, in an emergency, just turn the car on and run a extension cord if I had to, you know.
Out the
about you could
passenger
just
window through the dining room.
you can just buy you could buy a Chevy Volt for next to nothing because they're ugly and nobody liked them, and then those run as whole house generators too. You know, just let it sit in your driveway.
Yeah.
You pick one of those up for like $5,000 right now, man. That thing will power your house for a freaking week. You know.
Yeah, on one tank of gas.
No, oh yeah, because those do use little generators too. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So yeah, exactly. You just put a bunch of planters around it so nobody knows there's a car there, and call it a day. Fuck it.
Appreciate you, Big Worm.
11 o'clock.
Decorate it for holidays.
Take care, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting yelled at. I better get off.
All right. Yeah.
It was nice
All right.
chatting, guys. Thanks for letting me come on,
sure.
and it was nice
Yeah,
meeting
absolutely.
some of you that I haven't met before. And
Definitely.
I'll make sure I probably follow everybody on Instagram. So you're Void of the Century. I'm pretty sure I follow you. Robert, what's yours?
It's Big Worm Genetics.
Big Worm. Okay. I'll make sure I follow you guys. But yeah, I mean, I'll come back on sometime too.
Sure.
So it was fun. I appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, we kind of like veering off topic every now and again because
Yeah, don't get me going.
every
I
other
don't stop.
every other podcast talks about nothing but ball pythons or stuff like that. So
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
nice. It's nice just hanging out with the boys and talking shop.
Yeah, I'll talk about anything forever. I don't know when to stop, so be careful.
Yeah.
That's my wife always yells at me for that because I don't leave anywhere fast. So that's for sure. But yeah, it was great. And then I guess we all need to stay in touch with the Blackhead stuff because we could probably always move some shit around each other and build off of it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I have some blackhead stuff rolling before 2 got off along. I've got a couple females that I picked up, and I got a male right now going to a pastel orange dream banana. So,
Yeah, listen. I'm bummed out because I was definitely anticipating a blackhead inchy female that was het for pied. It popped male. Just saying.
we can fix that.
Listen. I can fix that too. I have stuff to fix it right now because technically, both of those pickups, the female is 400 grams off of breeding right now, as she sits, and she's blackhead het pied. So I can already just literally put the male to the female. And hopefully, if everything is successful, super blackhead inchy pieds.
there's one of my customers here in Illinois. She has a bunch of blackhead pieds, and she just paired it again too, and they're really nice ones too.
Oh yeah.
She's having a hard time moving them, I think, but well, I'm going to be making cypress banana puzzles, which totally came out of left field, but it sounds cool, so why not? But definitely going to need to work blackhead into that too. That could be cool. And the Ultramel stuff. Ultramel pied blackheads would be sick. Hypo too. That'd probably be some purple ass snakes.
Yep. If you
Now I need more. Damn it.
Stuff. Keep an eye on me. I'm gonna be working some candy stuff. I think it's gonna pop off.
Yeah, so I started with black pastel albino pieds my first season. I got rid of all that now. I really liked them, but just didn't see where I could take it farther.
It don't need to go farther. What do you mean?
They sold great, bro. Those were some of my best selling snakes.
Black pastel lab albinos are just orange and purple, like good.
Well, I got a VPI clown het laugh, so I could do something with that.
See, look,
Yep.
you get it.
Oh.
You get it. I mean, I'm just saying, black pastel lab albinos, guaranteed sell. You're almost
black pastel.
almost guaranteeing the sell every time. And if you get a good line of black pastel,
Yeah, I need Barnhart. I better go. I'm gonna get grounded. You guys are getting me in trouble.
He's in the doghouse. He's in the doghouse.
It was fun, guys.
For sure.
Yep. Take care.
Have a good night.
Hey, thank you
You too.
guys.
Absolutely. Thank you. Cool.
All right. Well, you guys have a great night. I appreciate you letting me jump on.
Absolutely.
Yep,
Thank you,
no
Big
problem.
Worm. You're
Thank you.
always welcome. Always welcome.
So for the four that's still here, we just had Instagram.
Yeah, it kicked us.
Yeah, it kicked us.
Yep.
You hit that 4-hour mark.
Yeah. Yeah. It literally just went boop. The screen just adjusted and everything. So
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and give us a talking break and run Big Worms.
it always.
like that.
I'm always sitting over here just like bobbing along to the music every time. I'm like, man, this is good commercial, no doubt, good commercial.
Yeah, I liked it. Took me
Yeah.
too long to make, but I liked it.
a lot of growing pains with that one, right? Yeah, yeah. Took
Yeah. I had to fumble my way through it, figure it out.
For sure.
I like a good challenge.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So,
He said, awesome. Thanks. Yeah, absolutely, Big Worm.
Yep.
You know, we
appreciate it, Big Worm.
Yeah, for sure. Well, with that in mind, I'll throw out some other sponsors. Big shout out to White Feather Balls. Val, he is a wealth of knowledge. Everybody tune in over there. He's big on the TikTok. So you'll catch him there live just about every day. If you can't catch him there, hop on IG, White Feather Balls. He's a wealth of knowledge when it comes to ball pythons. Awesome guy, very friendly, very kind, willing to talk to just about anybody. I'll be honest. But yeah, showing love and support to Val. Also to Reptile Ads, Par Part Reptiles. You can find them on IG. Reptile Ads is a Carl. Help me out. Help me out. I drew a blank. I threw a blank. My brain just literally went.
I'll play the video.
ReptileAds.com is the modern marketplace for buying and selling reptiles, amphibians, and exotic pets. Built by Purple Turtle Technologies, we're creating the most trusted platform in the industry. Join thousands of breeders and collectors on the most trusted reptile marketplace. List your animals, connect with buyers, and grow your business with Reptile Ads. Enjoy your easy access to stores as well as a genetic calculator for your convenience. Stop by and check us out today.
Stop by and check them out today.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. Because my brain literally just went. It's just like I hit a wall and I just like stopped. I'm like, uh-oh.
So I got to run G-Paul's commercial as well. Another 27 seconds, but it's well worth the watch. If you haven't watched his podcast, please do.
Yellow diamonds in the light. I was standing side by side as a shadow crosses mine. What it takes to
And then he's on Ribbons Forge Clown Factory on YouTube. Check him out. And then another one I'll throw up real quick. This is to support the community right here. A list of several of the many podcasts that are out there. and their broadcast time. Awesome.
Awesome. Okay. And then throwing out our last sponsor, Dirty Bay Reptiles. Garrett.
Yep.
Got some heat. Always got some heat. Always got some funny stuff to say. And I just want to say thank you, Garrett, for Satchmo's Dirty Void.
Absolutely, absolutely. So any other little onesie twosies you got?
Yeah, no, just thank you guys all for coming out. Greatly appreciate you guys. We love the support, love the community that we have. Big shout out to everybody that we had on this evening. Thank you guys giving us a little bit of a variety to talk about. Big shout out to Bosa for coming in, kind of last minute, unexpected, and talking up short tails, because it is something that I do have some interest in. So, I really appreciate that. Guys, go give him a follow, go give him a like. He's got some really cool stuff. And he's doing some work with the blood pythons, really breaking down that stigma. So, go give him a follow over on all his socials, and that is Bosa Reptiles. So huge shout out to him. And again, thank you, Carl, for all that you do. We do a pretty good job of getting this thing going and rolling, and the back and forth and the banter, and we'll have to catch up, because I do want to see the ultrasound in action maybe sometime.
Yeah. You have to come over and check it out.
Yeah.
I've got, I don't know, 4 more girls that I want to take a peek under the hood on.
Okay.
See where they're at. 2 of them I'm pretty sure are already growing follicles, because I felt them.
Yeah.
The other 2 are just kind of up and comers, and I want to watch them for follicle growth and see where they land.
I got you.
But yeah. So I mean, just for me, 100% appreciate support from everybody. I appreciate everybody tuning in and watching us and having fun with us, and chatting it up in the comments and hopping on with us. I mean, I have a blast doing this every week. One of the highlights of my week, and I'm kind of proud to say we haven't missed a Monday since we started. So
yeah. We'll be coming up on a year before you know it, there, bud. It's exciting.
Yeah.
I think that we
100%.
need to do something big and elaborate. I don't know how you feel about it, but let's pull all the sponsors. Let's get them all on there. Let's have us a little shindig on a Monday. Get it in the works. Get it in the works. Celebrate the 1 year mark.
Cool.
Let's
pull up our sponsors, see if they can get here on a Monday.
Yeah.
We could potentially even come on a little earlier and have them trickle in a little bit.
Yeah.
I know you might run a little bit behind getting here yourself, but that'd be fine.
Yeah. I'm with it. I like the ideal. I think it'd be something really cool to do, and a good way to celebrate. As we come up on that 1 year mark. Because it's, guys, this is no small feat. We've been here through it all. All the ups, all the downs, all the good, all the bad. The growing pains with it all, and we've turned it into something that's truly amazing. And we have everyone that's involved to thank for that. So again, thank you guys so much. Yeah. Like you said, Carl, highlight of the week. Every week, I look forward to this. I go to work on Monday saying, "Oh, I just can't wait. I'm gonna be on my podcast. Let's go."
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's my favorite day of the week, right next to Friday when I don't have to work the weekend.
There you go. There you go.
So, yeah, I mean, just look forward to more coming. That's pretty much it, man. Because we're going to be here and we're going to continue doing what we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hell, let's wrap it up, John. I ain't got
Cool.
much else to say.
Cool. Yeah, and I'm good. I think I got it all. We look forward to seeing you guys next Monday. K&B Reptiles, Matt, he is a amazing gentleman. Met him in person several times at the Sin City show. He is awesome. Tune in. We'll run some ad space this coming week to really promote that up, because he's an awesome guy, and he's worth listening to. He's got some tips and tricks and some knowledge that we hope to share with you guys. So everybody please tune into that, and we look forward to seeing you guys in the next.
And I will add to that as well that this is his first year that this is all he does is take care of baby while his wife works, and then breed ball pythons and go to shows. Like, he is 100% living the dream.
That's awesome.
100%. So to be able to do this full time, that's where I'd love to be there.
Yeah.
Love to be there.
Yep. All right. Well, good night, everybody.
Yep. Take care.